Who else am I gonna pull?
Honest.
Oh, you want high ground? Come get high ground. Come get high ground. Right here, right here. Yeah. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. You have to, like, if you jump, I'm doing it on an accident at this point. My god.
Why does fucking Ramacho have 8? Thank you.
I don't know if the team's chilling or not.
No, you're okay. I was just a little scared there anyway.
It's all about predictions, right? With tank is a lot easier, but with a support or with a like a 200 health squishy, it's like gotta be really careful. Fuck. No, I missed my flower. There's no way. I barely sidestepped it. Fuck. I keep expecting it to be like instant, but it's like an elevator.
Yeah, it's weird.
The pedal feels a little clunky.
Like you can't even lift enemies up to it. It's weird. I tried.
No, you can't. It's just
like,
so delayed. It feels like, because it is like an elevator. Like you have time to jump off. Like you can touch it and not actually activate it. Oh, someone's over there. Oh, nice. Oops. Oh, scroll.
Fucking
Oh,
on top.
I died. No. Oh my god.
Good spawn. Good spawn. Good spawn. Good. No, get that bitch off. Yes.
Nice.
Oh wait, you can change spawns now. I forgot. I forgot you can do that.
Oh yeah. It's weird though, because it's like not easy to tell, because it's not. It doesn't look exactly the same. Oh, run, buddy. I know I'm Life Weaver, but you ain't gotta go feeding for it, you know. That was not useful at all. That was terrible. So that's it for my first game. I'm not doing too bad. Yeah, Sebastian. Slay. Damn, this dash is on such a low cooldown.
No.
Oh.
I love you.
My fingers are cramping at the fucking keys I'm pressing right now. No, my tree! I just placed it, man. Oh boy. I'm stuck on like a barely even a door. Sup, bitch? Oh, he's one up there, one up there. Fuck, man. I fed. I'm trying to test out his damage. I've really been damaging. Because it's weird.
Oh, thanks for your lotus.
Oh, you're welcome. That might have been his, honestly. I don't know.
Oh, did he die?
Oh, the flower up there? Oh, no,
Yeah.
that's mine. I thought you meant the pedal, not the gift. Where are you? Where are you? Oh my god.
Oh, just fucking one. Literally one.
No! What's up? What's up? Been a minute. The flash FUDs are gone. FUDs, floods, whatever. I'm very tired. I got 2 hours of sleep last night. So, we're gonna see how well we do today. We're gonna see. It's always a great, great combo. No sleep, plus haven't played it in like 2 days. It's the entire reason why I fell out of fucking top 500. Well, not that combo, just I was sick, so I didn't play for like 2 or 3 days. Couldn't keep up. What do I do? Let's see. This one. I like this one. We're gonna say this one. So many. I mean, almost all of these, if not all of these, just don't work anymore. But I can't get rid of them. I don't need this anymore. I can do this. Let's do this one. Fuck. Oh shit. Aim. Ramp up. There we go. Start playing around with this one. It actually does kind of help me get warmed up a little bit faster. Okay, well. Because I can't go at my own pace and not feel absolutely garbage. So that's nice. I didn't play any warm-ups, by the way. I literally turned on my computer like 25 minutes ago.
We're in this together. All of us. So, you invented a form of light that's somehow alive. What's next for you?
Saving the Earth. And maybe learning to blow glass.
That'd be nice.
Those are on my list too.
There are some things I want to focus on, because I mean I might need to readjust my mechanics a little bit, but I've kind of just been educating myself in the meantime, and there's some things I want to focus on for pretty much any character I want to play. There are two for Sojourn. One is my Disruptor Shot. Not just kind of tossing out, but making sure I'm actually, like, you know, trying to do something with it. Whether it's a nice space or use it to take a 1v1 or something. And the second one for Sojourn is with her rail. I've always been kind of like, kind of screw with my timing. And it's like, I know I need to take more time with my shots. But it's not just I need to take more time with my shots, and that's why I'm missing. It's because I'm not actually transitioning to hit scan. Right? I'm charging, and I'm just like, I need to hit a shot. So even if I take time with it, I'm not like actually trying to hit a hit scan shot. Which also kind of combos with when I give full charge and I go to shoot someone else, don't just shoot first. I give myself time, not by waiting, but by trying to tickle them down. To get that one shot. What the fuck? Yeah. So they're like never just shoot someone at full charge. Like immediately rail them. Like tickle them down first, and instead of taking time to hit that shot, I can take the time to hit that shot by shooting them. Not solely, obviously, because I'm still shooting them, trying to tickle them down with my projectile, but I can use that to mentally adjust as a transitioning period, not just like hit scan, like going from projectile and then going boom, hit scan. It's like projectile, okay, tickle them down a little bit, go to hit scan. You know, it's like more of a smoother transition, like this, tickle, 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 go for the headshot, right? I don't get it, but I'm actually giving myself a chance to get it. So disruptor shot, because that's where they want to go. I end up killing the person who wants to go there anyway, then dude doesn't care. And then just focusing on that, and also focusing on more of a like mentally speaking with my positioning of playing as a sniper or playing as like a you know, closer range kind of like brawl, if that makes sense.
1-0.
To make it the easiest to hit, like headshots and shit, right?
He's gone.
Instead of trying to outrange like a Hanzo or something.
My cybernetic form,
you know,
came at great cost.
Dive in,
But
play closer.
asked to change.
But if they don't have someone that can outrange me, then I can play like a sniper, you know, that kind of stuff. For instance, in that round, let me go Ash. Try some Ash.
I'm the last space smuggler you'll ever cross. I got ya.
Round 2. Capture the objective. Don't go easy. Let's bring this home.
It's like the only I do actually like being able to practice some OA because I don't really play this map too much. But the one I want to practice isn't even this one. It's the third one that we haven't played yet. That's the one I want to practice on Sojourn mostly, and on pretty much anyone. Like these maps, these first two maps are a little bit more like self-explanatory in my eyes. It's that third one that's it can be a little rough when it's like gating the distance I need to take. Big dynamite. Bad coach gun. I think just having that, like, at least one thing to focus on will make it a lot easier to, like, not autopilot it, because I know I'm doing that so much. And I think that will just automatically help my mechanics and get, like, me warmed back up, especially. Instead of just shooting mindlessly and then being like, oh, I'm whiffing, and then feeling worse because of it. Alright, coach gun this DM off. Like that. Bobbing that soldier. Get slept, that's fine. And then use his entire visor to kill that Bob. Honestly, I think I want to start playing Ashe as well. I think I can actually get some decent value out of her, and she's not just like, oh, I'll go Sojourn, you know, or a Widow, you know. It's like, I feel like I can actually get some value out of Ashe. That was a bad dynamite because I don't actually know that people are there, you know. I need to wait for them to walk out first. Okay, so they're walking out. That one is a little bit like early. Predictive, but I can see that they're shooting and it looks like they're about to come out. So it's more of an educated guess than me just being like, oh, I'm gonna throw it here because that's where people do walk out from. That was a good dynamite that didn't result in him dying, unfortunately. Okay. That positioning. Oh. Really good job by Hanzo. Yeah, I have pretty much like one at least core thing I want to work on, but generally like two, like a side thing I can work on with each character, right? Okay. With Ashe, it's mainly like maintaining cover really well and trying not to dynamite the tank just because it's an easy target. Like, save it to dynamite a lot of squishies, or even just one squishy, or to take a 1v1. Okay, Bob that way. Gets a pylon, eats the sleep. And now they can't push out because of that Bob. And we win that fight. So just little things like that, right? Just being more mindful, right? And even if it's something I don't do necessarily poorly or not know how to do, it's just something that I autopilot on, and now I'm giving myself that thing to work on because that is something I do when I autopilot, right? So if I do that enough and I focus on that enough, and eventually that's going to become my autopilot. So at the very least, when I do start autopiloting, I'm doing the right thing and I'm setting myself up for success. Right? Like, that's why I've climbed from like Diamond in Overwatch 1 is like, and also I've just played more. But in Overwatch 1 is like, I was probably at least high masters when it comes to my game sense, my knowledge. But what was putting me at Diamond was I was averaging out at like, I was so like brain dead in my ability to apply it. I think it also helps that I've since been diagnosed and medicated for ADHD. and that, you know, like being on meds like really helps me focus on applying it in game and even just having the motivation to play. Like there's a lot of times where I just didn't feel like playing because it was even just brain dead playing was too much, and that's why I have so many hours of quick play still. Like I still have a pretty neck and neck hours, and this is like probably the biggest gap I've had in a long time. And it's just because even if I felt like playing Overwatch, it's just like I couldn't get my brain to engage with it, so I would play quick play because I could just turn my brain off, right? And then I have these periods where I would start to get re-engaged with it, and then I play competitive, right? Unfortunately, I don't think I have any, like, I don't have any more Overwatch 1 seasons to show, like, how little I played. And even when I did play, actually, I played, like, even, like, I don't know, 20 more games than just placements. I got to, like, mid-diamond, right? Which I peaked there, and then I stopped caring again. My brain stopped engaging, and then I started playing with... I continued to play comp, but, you know, with friends that were, like, gold. And I just stopped caring about my rank. I was like, oh, who cares, right? And then I went back down to, like, 3,100 or something like that. And then anytime I did my placements, any, you know, subsequent season, I would just do my placements, and that's it. And I'd place, like, you know, low diamond, like, you know, 3,000, 3,100 max, right? And I just wouldn't climb. Like, I'd place and I wouldn't climb. But now, at the very least, the Vivance, it doesn't actually make me play better. It just allows me to play more often, if that makes sense. Because I can actually engage my brain with the game. And I could have played way more, but I wouldn't have been able to climb because my brain wouldn't have been engaged. I would have been just, you know, turning my brain off mid-game and not being able to really apply anything. But now I'm actually able to apply a lot of things I'm learning. And the thing is, like, even if I can only apply 20% of what I learn, if I increase what I'm learning by 20%, then I'm actually applying 40% of what I learned prior, right? Amount-wise. Like, even if it's only a small fraction of what I'm learning that I'm able to apply, if I can learn more and more and more in an engaging way, not just, you know, cram my brain full of useless shit, right? That I'm just going to completely forget. But by giving myself more to work on, it's easier to hop around, right? So it's like I could just focus on my rails and my disruptor shot on Sojourn, right? But what if I don't play Sojourn? What if I get bored of Sojourn? Well, then my brain's just stop engaging, right? And then I start autopiloting again. It's like, okay, well, if I play Hanzo, it's like, well, I need to focus on my crosshair placement, right? This is actually a good map for Hanzo. I'll go Hanzo. I'm fucking Emong in my warm-up game again. Actually, I haven't had this in a while. It was actually like clockwork. Every stream, first game on, second game on. It's just kind of funny. No one else. And it stopped for a while, but it's back. It's a good omen. Maybe not the best omen on Doom, but I mean, whatever. It's cool playing because.
Every battle makes me stronger.
Should the Emong do it? It goes crazy. Who knows? But with Hanzo, it's like, okay, well, a problem that I know I have is my crosshair placements bad with Hanzo. Why? It's head level. But at range, head level is body shot, right? So I need to manually try and raise my crosshair more so than I think I need to actually give myself the ability to hit headshots, right? And that's why, like, aiming these slow shots can work sometimes because I get into that groove of getting that quick crosshair placement, but I can't, and I have to go back to, like, these hard flicks. And it's because the crosshair placement really doesn't matter with hard flicks unless you're, like, perfect at aligning the crosshair and then just perfect at swinging left and right? But which I'm not. So having that verticality difference, like, I can just flick and apply for it in the flick. Emong Doom. I think a general thing I'm also going to try and work on more is just my ability to... My ability to go in with my tank, right? Like, even if I'm on Hanzo, I can still time my engages with my tank, right? Once he pulls attention, I can start pushing up a little bit. Or I can pull their attention away by, like, giving Ashe this threat of me being here. Fortunately, there is a Doom in my fucking ass cheeks. That's unlucky. Okay, this is really tough for me on Hanzo. I wouldn't play Hanzo here in this situation. I thought it was going to be defense. I'll play my Genji then. But even then, I can time my engages with my tank, where I can take an off angle. Like if I were to go on Hanzo still, I'd probably go right side and take an off angle that way. But I wouldn't really go Hanzo here. On please, on please, what the fuck? Oh, hero. Okay, I'm gonna go with my far instead. And I get the kill because of it. Okay, my team goes in. I go in, increase the damage on his punch. On my fucking hero. And nothing happens. Oh, that was a good shot. And this is also a quick play, so it's like people are also mindlessly doing stuff, so it's a little bit harder to manually coordinate things without actually coordinating, right? Like passively coordinating, right? Like looking at, okay, when's my doom going in, right? Especially when you're not on a flanker too. Who's the ulting? Who's the ulting? Okay, getting dove by doom, and my keyboard's sliding. Okay, my doom's going this way. Yeah, I started going with my doom. Okay, you missed the ball on card. So I can just kind of keep pushing. Oh, what the fuck did I get hit by? Oh, probably Ash. What? I don't know. Wait, what did I get hit by? Okay, trying to go in. Then I can blade. Okay, never mind. And then, so I'm going in. Okay, it's unlucky I was a little late on my engage. Could have been sooner. I got the mercy out of it. That's a win. That's a win. That is a win.
60 seconds remaining.
Alright. And I'm gonna, even if my Doom isn't able to go in fully, when he does go in, I'm gonna blade, because at the very least, they're gonna be all looking at me, and my Doom can go in a little bit freer, which will make them look at him, and not myself. He punched me through the wall. Sick. Okay, my Doom's going in, which means I go in. He's already charged, so I might as well keep shooting him. Almost. I'm so low behind. I'm gonna keep chasing him. So the health back is I'm actually missing HP. Keep chasing him. I'm just gonna stay on this angle, force her to look at me. Force Suzu out. I'm gonna die for it though. This is really tough, but I still think I played it fairly well. Even if I didn't, I could have played it better, right? But just being mindful of what I'm doing and actually making a decision, right? Like not only having good decision making, but actually having decision making in the first place, right? Instead of just mindlessly just kind of shooting at someone, letting my, you know, like waiting for, you know, Doom to come in and slam and get everyone being like, oh, hey, now I go in, you know, creating an unresistible opportunity, right? Like or, you know, and waiting for that. Well, that's not always going to come. So I got to help create those. I'm going to play one more. And to be honest, they're in competitive. I might actually swap to cast there to punish the Doom. The only apprehension I have is that they have a Mercy Pocketed Soldier / Ash, which would be really difficult. So even if I could punish the Doom a little bit, it would still be really hard to get past that first corner, right? But, I mean, no matter who you are, whether you're a flanker, a hit scan, whatever, timing your engages, a sniper even, timing your engages with your team going in is crucial, right? So even if I'm not going in with my Doom, I can still engage with my Doom, right? So if Doom slamming left side, then I can start going in from main, right? Which isn't the greatest. I should have gone right side instead. That would have been better, right? I should have, as Hanzo, just climb with that wall or go through whatever. Fight anyone I need to fight there, if there is someone to fight there, and then just take that building and fight him from the building. That would have been the optimal play. In hindsight, right? Hell, even not even necessarily in hindsight. As I was swapping up a Hanzo, I was like, I should go right side, but I was like, nah. I still feel like playing Hanzo is not like the play for me. So, Hollywood. Probably Hanzo for at least a tech.
Is all I have left.
Or Sojourn. Oh, we have a Zarya. Better for me on Hanzo.
Saddle up. We got
If I can, I'd like to replace Sojourn with Hanzo as much as possible, because Sojourn's just extremely boring. But I also shouldn't be scared to play Sojourn, right? Because she's boring, or because I'm like, okay, well, I've stopped playing Sojourn a decent amount because I've been kind of replacing her as much as I can. Now, you know, I just can't. I can't really play Sojourn that well. I'm trying to have the super TF Riz. What are we talking about here?
One. Attack commence.
Interesting.
Capture objective A.
The super TF Riz. I didn't know that was a thing.
Everything. I'll find them.
Okay, I say immediately no tank in sight, which is a red flag for me, especially as someone who's vulnerable to flankers. Especially metagaming, seeing Emong on Doom last game. It's like, okay, well, is he playing Doom? Okay, I don't really care about ball. I want to close it just as much as possible. I want to pick the soldier. Shoot head level. He jumps through it. I'd like to jump peek this, so I'm aiming jump height. Okay, cast is isolated, so I fight the cast. He's 1 HP. I miss my shots because I'm terrible. But when I'm not terrible, that play works. Alright. That jump is a little straightforward. I like to punish Diana for opening the LOS. She falls. Oh, she didn't fall. Keep the Sonic here so I know when he goes to push me and I can punish her for it. When I'm not terrible, that play works. I feel like yeah, well, the thing is, if you set up yourself for good plays like that, I might miss that shot, but that time I didn't, right? If I'm playing in a terrible spot and making bad decisions, well, even if I am playing well, like my mechanics are really well, I'm still going to be doing limited, or getting limited value out of it, right? Oh, she's won. No. Oh, okay. But if I put myself in the right position, make the right decisions, even if I'm whiffing on my shots, eventually I'm going to hit the shot, right? And then I also learn how to hit shots in that situation, right? So even if the play doesn't work every time, if I know it's a good play and I make the right decision, then I'm putting myself in a situation where it'll work the most amount of times, right? So let's say, okay, I'm really bad at hitting people from high ground. Well, if I keep taking the high ground, then I'm going to have more practice at hitting people on the high ground. And then that's going to go away, right? Okay. Healing for a ball is not really my job. I can't really do much for my Ana. Oh, that was a bad peek by me. Peeking there at one-shottable, right? Like, he can one-shot me there. not to mention how much time I have to take to shoot him and like acquire the target and then hit him for the one shot, I should be waiting for my Sonic. I should wait for my Sonic, tap it, and then go for the peek, right? Pre-aim him if I'm gonna go for the peek without the healing. Alright, we have grab, so I'm not gonna dragon. If we didn't have grab, I would dragon this cast in the high ground. Just keep pressuring this on him, make it harder for her to scope in. Oops, my crosshair placement. It's finishes and grab, but whatever. We trust it. Sad. Very sad. Okay. Mercy turned to look at me. I was hoping I'd get some heals because if I fight that that Ana, then she can't heal that whoever's on cart. And if Mercy's healing the Ana, then she's not healing whoever's on cart, right? Unfortunately, the Mercy started blasting as well, and I was now 2v1ing both supports, and I didn't get looked at, even though I was in LOS, which is unfortunate. But it was still the right play. I could have played a little bit better. I didn't have to get up in her face, and I should have anticipated that from the Mercy. Oh, it's not safe up here either. Alright. And by being up here, I'm denying the Ball's ability to use this for his own safety, which I need to get out because I'm 6 HP. So now he would, since I'm 6 HP, be denying my ability to stay up here. But I can kind of corner him since he's low, right? If he's not low, then I don't really care. Right? And it's like I don't have a chance to kill him, so I'm not going to sit there and chase him. I'll fight him when I need to, but or punish him when I can. But other than that, I hear the elevator is probably ball. It is. Again, that's not really my job. Okay. I guess I'm doing this. Dragging this because it's better than the grab. Maybe force him off the high ground, which I did. She probably kills everyone anyway. I can actually kill ball. The visor didn't end yet, which was my bad. Again, I should have sonicked. But their ball's really 1 HP. He's antied. That's killable. I should go for him instead of the nano visor soldier. You know, it's like. And like, look how much better I'm doing. You know? And some of these things I would be doing naturally, right? But a lot of these things I'm not going to be doing, or I wouldn't be doing, just because I'm not thinking about doing anything, or thinking about why I'm doing what I'm doing. But just giving myself an objective, and even just thinking about what I'm doing, exponentially increases my skill. Okay, that's still really good. Unfortunately, I used my dragon, and that grab was actually really good. My dragon didn't matter. Don't I know in hindsight, just wait for grab. I'm dead because Arana's dead. Could Kiri TP to me and heal me? Yes. Is she going to turn around, especially in a quick play game? Definitely not.
I will persevere.
Unfortunately, trading there is not good enough unless... Oh no, I thought that was our Zarya. It was not. Okay. I say trading is not good enough there because our Zarya is dead, but she's not dead, so this is winnable. Plus we invested Kitsune. Unless we still lose this, so never mind, maybe.
I'll find them.
I could have killed that Sojourn. I'm walking a straight line, I punish it. I'm gonna dragon this. Because we need to invest something. And punishing that line makes it really hard for Ana to peek out and heal her team. Punishes the Mercy. It makes it hard for anyone else to come out and touch, right? That's pain. Keep shooting the soldier at that point. I'm not really gonna look at the Mercy because I know she's gonna, if she's gonna not die there, she's gonna fly to the Ana anyway. So if I can either kill the Ana first, then she can't fly away. And if she does fly to the Ana, well, I'm already looking at the Ana. Oh, so rip that finger. shooting at wall because I can't really shoot anybody else. So I'm trying to realize, well, maybe this is a bad position. Maybe I can choke up a bit. Maybe try and take an off angle. Kind of hard for me to get punished up here. Alright, I can just kind of hard feed this soldier. Okay, ball's gonna come deal with me now, so I'm isolated, so I'm gonna back off. Hit the mega. I'm gonna die. Ooh, okay. Oh, Mercy's here too. Didn't know that. Dragon was kind of late because I was far away. And Zarya just kind of Hail Mary grabbed anyway, so whatever. But at least now we're gonna be off sync, so we should be able to build it by overtime. If not, then my dragon's really not gonna do too much anyway, right? But he really should be getting grabbed before I get my dragons, right? So the main thing is like this combo is really important, so there's really no reason not to at least try. Spam that sojourn out, aim above her head. Spam the soldier out. He's gonna look for a visor. I'm gonna give him a little bit of the space. And then re-challenge. That's highly unfortunate. Back off. And then retake an angle. If I maybe punish this Ana. And well above her head. Might be a little too high. I see soldier gives the ankle up naturally. Unfortunately, I lost my support a little bit. I should be hitting that on the Ana. Not gonna lie. They're gonna definitely try and res that. Okay, never mind. So I'm pressuring it. They're definitely gonna try and res that, and then he goes in and punishes that. Which helps me go in and punish that. Takes the space from me. Fucking my walk on a little bit, which is unfortunate. Help my Genji. Like this. That would be a really nice headshot if I could get that, but I can't, which is unfortunate. He gets his grab, I have my dragon, but I die. So that's really unfortunate. If I stayed alive and played maybe a little bit safer instead of trying to Hail Mary get some kills, then that would have been better. What I'm going to do now is drag over the cart, or dragon cart, because that's the best way I can provide at least some kind of value, cart pressure before getting there. And make it a little bit hard for them to touch, plus it's delayed, so now they think it's safe and they come out delayed. Pressuring the squishies, because I can't really do much about ball. I really shouldn't have been shooting that Mercy anyway. Valiant effort though. Valiant effort. And I played well. I played really well. My aim wasn't any better than it usually is. I hit some nice shots, but I made better decisions and gave myself the opportunity to hit better shots.
Play of the game.
Simple as that. Bad dragon. You could say that we lost the game on this dragon because he hit a 4-man grab and I didn't have dragon for it because I grabbed that, which forced him off the high ground, but was that actually that good? It's like, yeah, getting soldier at the high ground is nice and all, but he's nano visoring, right? Or at least I know he wants to visor. He's probably gonna end up dropping anyway because you can just kite it from under. So yeah, I'm zoning him off the high ground, but if he doesn't really care about keeping high ground that much anyway, it's not really worth investing my ult for it, right? Plus they go for nano visor. If I, even if forcing him off the high ground was good and he didn't get as good of a nano visor off, trading dragon for nano visor isn't that good. Like if I can null the effect, that is really good. That's a great trade. But I'm throwing away my dragon, which the grab dragon is the win condition. If it's just dragon, if there's no grab or anything to combo with it, sure. But we have a win condition, which is grab dragon. They have a win condition, which is nano visor. So I'm throwing away my win condition to try and mitigate their win condition when I should just let them have their win, especially because we're on attack. So we have the advantage of if we lose a fight, we're not losing that map control, right? Like permanently. Like, yeah, they retake some map control, but we can fight for it again. But if we're on defense, right, then we lose that checkpoint. We can't fight for that again. We lose that for the entire round. All right, now we're going to keep going. So things like that, right? Just focus on my crosshair placement. Focusing, and really makes a huge difference is not just throwing my Sonics away. If I can see them, I don't need to use my Sonic to hit them, right? Like, Also, it makes it harder to hit them because I'm focusing on like, do I want to Sonic, which I'm gonna want to go here because it's gonna be easier to Sonic Moira if I Sonic the ground than if I try and hit her with an arrow. Because then if I try to Sonic her with an arrow, yeah, it's nice if I hit it because I'm tracking her, but if I miss, that was really weird. If I miss, then it's gonna go behind her and the Sonic's gonna be useless, right? Oh, Fonz is super weird in the slow motion. Okay.
Arrows fly true.
Double kill.
So if I focus on fighting first, and then I can use the Sonic to go behind cover, peek out of cover, Sonic, and then play in that cover, right? Or for example, using it to hold off an angle, like an off angle, right? Like on that Hollywood, like on that first point, right? That like single-handedly won us the first point. I shut down the visor, I pressured their Ana, I killed their Mercy, all kinds of shit because I just because I used the Sonic to prevent that soldier from pushing or someone pushing me from that off angle, right? So I get in here, right? So just by being in here and then Sonicking off this soldier, it allows me to just to shoot this for free because soldier can't come around the corner and then jump me, right? Before I can be ready, right? He's forced to be kind of stuck here because if he peeks out, even not to shoot me, but to shoot here, he wants to get any whatever an angle, I can catch him, right? So he's kind of forced to shoot inside this tiny little room while I can get way easier free reign over his team. Plus, I'm a little bit more protected from Ball, so Ball's going to dive in. Trying to dive me, forcing me out of the room is the right option, right? But it's a less juicy option, right? It's a little bit harder to force me out of the room than, say, like coming here and be like, I'm going to dive on this Ana Kiriko Ashe, right? Like, that's going to be way juicier. So I'm just allowed to sit with my own devices here, contesting the cast and the Ana for free. And then Soldier can't do much about it, right? And then he waits my Sonic out, and then he starts pushing me, right? Then I have to give up some space. Then I just play from this corner, right? And then Ball does kind of deal with me a little bit, but it's not too much a deal because I'm also with my team. And then I can re-Sonic and then retake it and then refight it, right? And then eventually Soldier wants to visor. He gets his visor. He's like, okay, I'm going to visor. He doesn't even try to visor me, right? He just tries to visor the people pushing in point. But by doing that, he opens himself up to me, and I immediately get the free headshot on him because he's Sonicked, right? And because I have good crosshair placement, it allows me to get better crosshair placement because I am using my Sonic more deliberately, right? I'm using that to punish the cast because he's isolated. Mercy flew over here. I pressured the Ana out, but she actually went up. I didn't realize she went up until later, but I thought I had pressured her out by shooting at her, so now Cass is isolated. Mercy can't heal him. Ana won't be able to heal him because she was here and backed up this way, in which case she wouldn't be able to see him. She'd have to go all the way around, which isn't the longest flank, but it gives me a window to kill him and pressure him. But she actually went up, which was still enough of a pressure point that I could have killed him. I just whiffed, right? And then I still pressured her enough to make her drop. So I pressured her out. She wanted to go up, and then I pressured her to drop down just by shooting the cast, right? And I Sonic them, which was a bad idea, right? I wasted my Sonic on here instead of using it to pressure this off angle. And what happens is Soldier takes that, right? I gave him the opportunity, and he takes it. So he pushes me, and I have to back out. I don't really have an answer for it. I'm holding it, right? But I don't have the real ability to... And look at my crosshair placement. He runs and jumps. I can't really... Unless I hard predict it, right? So then I'm forced to back off. I get healing. He gets no value by sitting in this room waiting for me. So I just wait for him to leave. He leaves. And I come back, right? I retake it. And I get the Mercy because he says, okay, this is useless. I can't take this flank, so I'm going to go main. Mercy's just kind of chilling behind, and I get that off angle for free, right? So there you go. Metro on fucking support. Oh boy. No, but it's better than DPS. You know what? I'll take that. Could be worse. Then here, I actually kind of been deciding to play Mei on this map. I've been kind of liking her on this map, weirdly enough. Bro. Oh, that's right. He does play Mago. In general. But I could practice my Sojourn. My Mei, I actually don't really have much to practice on Mei. Except for maybe just taking more off angles because I can. But my Mei is already really good, and just Mei in general is really engaging to me, so I'm kind of chilling. Here we go. Here it is.
I think he's pretty bad. I think he can work against Orisa, like...
Come on, Snowball.
like
We go Hanzo.
Initial flashpoint.
Where against Orisa? Did they literally just kill his entire ability to deal with Orisa?
Bigger is better. Bigger is better.
Oh, there you go, he's on.
I have no plan for this.
Cast one.
Yeah, get him. I'm with you.
I've won too. I'm gonna die if I don't get it.
Nice.
Bad wall. I'm getting point.
I'm with you.
Gotta pay attention here. You've been practicing May?
Keep on pushing. I'll keep
Let's go then.
I have a tracer now. So right now I just want to punish Tracer because I can hit her pretty easily. That's something that I can just do because I'm goated with the sauce with the right clicks. I don't want to waste my block if I don't have to. We call the Cassidy. I'm gonna look up. I don't get it. But as Mei, I'm really just gonna want to wall off their tank, even if I don't get the kill.
I'm getting out.
By forcing, like for example, Hog didn't die because I walled him. Kiri died because I walled Hog because I forced her to TP in Suzu, right? Which means she couldn't use it to get out, and she was still walled. I'll deal with point. Tracer can trying to pressure point, so I'm gonna keep taking them back. That's good shot.
I mean, we all fall forward. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Low sub, it's fine. They get 80%. Good shot. Thing is, it's not even 8 seconds.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Because this point goes faster because there are multiple points. Hog.
I can go with gold here as well. Yeah, I'll go with gold here. Drop ball.
You need to be careful there because I can't.
Just shoot him.
Maybe be careful because I can end up ice blocking my teammates off, and they can't. Otherwise, they cast it because of it.
It's alright.
Winnable, still winnable.
I don't know about that one, but
Should go for picks there.
we just die. I'll solo all, and then we win.
Alrighty. See, I was gonna generally save my ult for Cage, because Kiri can kind of Suzu people out, or just solo ult their Hog, right?
Sunshine. There they are. Get ready.
The Cage helps make it so that Suzu doesn't really matter to stall for them to get out because they can't get out, right? Unlucky Metro. I have the Tracer. So I push her back. I can always throw in that one shot. Tracer and Rico line. I get the one shot because I'm built different. Like the mini. Kiri's behind, careful. Don't get diffed. He's gonna get diffed. Help him. Thank God. Yeah, we all believe you, Metro. Yeah, we believe you.
What's up?
Just going right side.
No,
I actually don't know what I thought it was looking at that. He's far. Wish I'm not getting anything right now. Whoa, where's my space? August 1. That's unlucky on my part. I was trying not to get too greedy, so I ice blocked early. Actually, I may not have been greedy, but or too safe. It may have been perfectly fine, but I was kind of forced into it. She's gonna go this way. Picked it. Nice. If she didn't die immediately right there, I was about to wall that door. So if she tried to get there, she couldn't. Just put her still in like GM4. Damn. This maybe this is one of those lobbies where I'm not supposed to do much. Chris is behind over here on the edge. This way.
Over there.
Somewhere. What's Moira too? What the fuck?
Hey there. Hey.
Actually, might have just been more. I know it sounded like Tracer. I know my footsteps.
I got my ult. I'm just gonna solo hog again. Oh, they're growing apparently. Never mind.
I'm gonna do the same.
Nah, you don't need to solo him.
Ruins.
We solo the next fight. I also.
Yeah. Like you soloed him, then I soloed him.
Okay, I thought you meant at the same time.
No. That wouldn't be solo.
That's true.
Dance for the Tracer. I'm not sure. Just watch. I'm scared. Straight up the hook. I have TP pretty much out.
Also, it's flanking down those.
With Ana. Oh my. Not expecting that.
Oh, Jared, don't lose that 1v1 to a fucking boy. Oh, my.
Unlucky.
Girl, the Mahal.
It's like, look, I didn't have that many kills, but like, doesn't mean I'm playing bad, right?
I can TP on you in 3 seconds.
I've been making virtually no mistakes. I have started making mistakes, and look, we lost the point.
May got her ult. They're down to more though. So it's pretty good.
Oh, 好多了。
Yeah, walk now. Walk now.
Hog's like here. So.
Walk left. Walk. Just walk point.
Yeah, I'm not really too worried about Roadhog.
It's going all the way around. Damn it.
I can't walk.
Come join me.
Force him to push this.
I don't know why you're there. Not to be honest.
Yeah. So I force him to get desperate to touch with my wall, chokes them in, and I ult them. Ana's coming to help the cast.
Bro, he's 2 bars off. And McCree's back there with them. And Anna! The whole squad's back there.
I tried to wall for my soldier. Which was a little late there. It's lucky. What was that?
You can use it.
Yeah, sure we can. We almost have visor, but we can use it. It's gonna be like, as soon as Mauga touches it, it ends. I don't think this is worth ulting for. Just next. I shouldn't die. See if I can get a pick. Yeah.
Anna, be careful.
No recall.
We have to try again.
Surely she dies. She's 2 bars, boys. 1 bar!
I'm ready to wall off. Don't chase her. Oh, okay, never mind.
I'm gonna solo. Oh, actually, I'm gonna solo because he's walk. Yeah,
Okay.
Oh my god.
冻住，不洗澡。
Wait, Anna got out of the freeze?
Ana's 1! Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know how she survived my beam either. She was 8 HP.
Just don't get hooked there.
What?
Yeah. I think we go 4 right.
That's just
Go 4
unlucky.
right to the middle.
Let's do this.
Because even though Cass got out, Ana's LOS, he's kind of stuck and he's easy to shoot because he's predictable. Ana is realistically killable there. Tracy got good at peel, but still, she should have died. I should have just waited a little bit longer instead of getting greedy. But so be it. Karana's dead if we can just try to... Oh, okay.
Oh boys, we're about to lose this actually, boys.
Nice stuff. We have both sword ults coming up and I get my blizzard like everything.
Are you okay?
Flashpoint.
I have to swap actually.
Over here.
I'm not as able to really make my plays as
In the
much.
trap around the corner.
No hook, no hook.
Walk.
Moore's one, no fade. Moore's literally 1 HP.
Ults, kept balling, no ults, kept balling.
Moore no fade on point here. Fade again down here. Killable.
Nice.
There, good TP. Just playing for his TP, let him do his thing, peel. Or poke rather.
You could have chased with me there. Wait, what happened to you?
I was playing for your
Oh,
TP.
God.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh god. Oh god. What happened?
All good.
Oh god.
I jumped to swap. I jumped to swap.
What? That's the worst shit I've ever
Not
seen.
actually.
What?
Nobody falls for that.
You're trying to think about it, Roja.
No re. It won't let me shoot there. I'm literally... I think it's because I buffered it with... Like, if I'm holding right click and then I ice block and then I don't let go and hold it again. Or it's because I got hooked. Not ice block. It wouldn't let me shoot there. So I thought I could pressure him out, maybe even kill him. But I wasn't even doing any damage and I could have ice blocked. That's fine. Appreciate more fight. Yeah, that was all. I think it was accidental from Malga. He obviously didn't do that to fucking switch.
Go early, make it 2 fights, go fast. Go fast from top, go fast. Top, we have May. Go. Walk.
Push out the wall to save Metro there. That's low. No fade. That's fine. We just can keep playing ults.
We need to walk.
Yeah.
Otherwise we cannot touch. We need to walk, right? Like now, main. Yeah, we need to walk. Oh my god, I just missed it. Need to touch, sorry.
Yeah.
Enemy in sight.
Cast. That's unlucky. Nice try.
Team kill.
Yep. We threw one little fight there. Which is mostly, somehow we didn't kill Roadhog when I isolated his team. And then I'm getting BS out of my Ana kill. That fucked our momentum entirely, and then it ruined my ability to play make on May, right? Like, you can see, like, I went 9-8, right? Which on paper isn't great, but see the shit I was doing, it's like we were hella winning fights and maintaining momentum because of me, right? Among other, I'm not solo carrying the entire game, right? But it's like, it's not about getting kills, right? The only kill that I'm really even trying to get is if they overextend with a wall at a choke point and Tracer. I killed Tracer almost every time I could. And then the problem was the choke points that we got were getting more and more limited because of that mess up, right? Like, for example, the first one, like with Kiri, right? Like, Kiri died because I walled Hog, so she needs to save Hog, so she TPs Suzu's Hog, dies because she doesn't have TP or Suzu, and then later down the line, because Hog doesn't have a Kiri, Hog dies, right? And he gets split from his team because he gets walled, so he has to run the other way, right? Where he gets isolated. All because of my wall, right? My wall did all of that, right? If my wall didn't happen, Kiri wouldn't have forced TP and Suzu. She probably would still Suzu Hog, maybe, if he got Anteater or whatever, but she wouldn't have died for it. And Hog wouldn't have had to walk the other way and further isolate himself, where he could die later, where Kiri couldn't save him because she died to save him earlier, right? He would have just backed with his Kiri. And that's all because of my wall and that playmaking. But the problem was that playmaking started to end when I ulted. We couldn't kill Hog. We fucked up our Kitsune visor by Kitsuneing when it was just me and him in a lost fight. And then I got bullshit out of my Ana kill, which is, that's just extremely unlucky. In hindsight, what I could have done better was say screw it and ice block and stay on my ice block. Like, I can actually wait a little bit for this Actually, this was here, right? Hog overextends. This is why I like Mei on this map, especially like first fight, especially like people love to overextend here, right? Hog's overextended low. The only thing that can save him is because he's also burning, and then he has the anti-threat because of the Malga burn, right? As well. I wall him off. So he's forced to heal, right? And Kiri's forced to come in. Suzu. Now she doesn't have anything, and now she dies for it, right? And even if she did have TP, even if she wall climbed and dropped over, she didn't stay on the wall like she should have. Even if she was just there with the hog, even if she didn't TP or wall climb, she was just there walled with the hog. She Suzu'd, but she's moving very predictably because she's running along a wall, so it's an easy headshot for me. She, you know, Hog actually managed to miss or to dodge the nade, because of the, I guess the nature of the wall. He was able to like LOS the Ana by having to go around the wall, right, naturally. But if the wall was this way, he probably more naturally gone along the wall where Ana would have stayed in LOS. But that's just a limitation of I can't perfectly finesse that wall in that choke. I have to kind of get it where I have it. But Kiri moves perfectly predictably, so I get an easy headshot on her. She gets easily antied, doesn't have Suzu to Suzu it, but she couldn't anyway because she got hard bursted, and she couldn't TP out as soon as she got walled, because presumably she TP'd in. She wasn't with the Hog. But even still, that forced TP and Suzu, and Hog still has to go around, right? But since Kiri did die for it, he didn't have the luxury of going around the wall and keep backing up, right? He had to go this way, right? I think this time he might have gone back, he might have backed up, but he still couldn't have because he died. And I think the next time I walled him, he decided to go this way instead. Yeah, so then he did, I think he did die for it. That or he started back up, realized he couldn't, and then pushed up. God damn it, I forgot to avoid him. Fuck. My dumbass. Okay, so here I think I want to play Hanzo. The control is not even actually that bad for me, but also Li Zhong in general is more of a Hanzo map for me, I feel like.
Is all
I think there's one annoying thing about the avoid system is like I have to suffer at the hands of a player before I can avoid them, right? So it's like I can avoid Metro, but he's gonna be, you know, I'm not gonna get him in my games anymore, right? And then eventually I'm gonna find more people I need to avoid, which is fine, right? Which is still kind of annoying. There's only 3 avoid slots, but eventually after a week he'll be gone if I don't find anyone else. But the problem is after I stop getting him in my games and I can't avoid him anymore, I can't avoid him. Like the avoid timer runs out, I can't avoid him anymore until I get him in my game and I suffer at least 1 game against him. Okay, actually now that we have a Reinhardt and they have a Reinhardt, I actually wouldn't mind going Mei. Plus I can poke out this Ashe pretty easily. But we're gonna see how just taking offing on Hanzo works out for me.
Walk the fuck in and kill this fucker. Just hammer him.
I would love some HP on my bar, please. Okay, so Hanzo's really good, but Mei has a self-sufficiency. I'm gonna try Hanzo one more time and see if I can make the adjustment to not getting healed very easily. And if I can't successfully do it, then I'll go Mei for the better sustain. Alright. What's up?
my arrows fly true.
She went for the dynamo on me, I could have died there very easily. Sonic, I'm waiting for a squishy. That helps for the shield. Trip the dynamite.
Nice.
Just keep shooting at the squishies through the shield, that way if he drops the shield, I hit the squishy.
Now we're gonna do that again, but with
And when there's no one else to shoot, I just shoot around. Incredibly chill. Again, bad Sonic because I went for damage. My Sonic's not gonna help me for that. Bob's at LOS. Just don't back up. Yeah, so I think I made the adjustment pretty well there. I should have backed up sooner. But the problem is that Bob, maybe I could have gone away with pushing up to then go outside and then back up that way. Safely make it Bob. Or maybe I could have taken a more aggressive angle here and then walked up back through there, but on the other side anyway. Look at that Ash. Oh, chill. Oh, that was a good shot. I missed the health back there. She's on there.
Scanning.
I'm gonna aim above their head. Right across replacement. Bad Sonic.
I can Geary go there. Oh.
I was just gonna suck. That's 1 HP. Oh, Ryan's still 1.
Yeah, I mean,
That's unlucky.
what is that actually?
Alright, puncher's not working. Let me try and get me. That's 1. How Akiri dies to dynamite, I'll never know. That's just unfortunate. Okay, let me just pick him in. We're stuck by Bob right now. Nice touch, nice touch. We got it.
Nice. I got you, go. Alright, well done.
Slowing Lucio. So the sustain just immediately helps so much more there. Not even just the wall necessarily.
Ryan's gonna touch.
Checking the wall.
Kill Ryan on point, Turn for Ryan,
I don't know if you shatter, so I'm like really ready to press shift there.
Best round. 1.
Good shit.
Double kill. Score 1-0.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them. What's up? Scanning?
Careful Lucio move.
Yes.
I don't know if we're taking a window or not.
What's up? Konnichiwa.
Hello. 5,
Okay, so if we're going main, just watch that move.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
TV should help negate that boop, hopefully though. At least just going for it. You can punish this Lucio.
I'm late for 1 second. Chill. Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, are we still backing? Oh, my bad. I don't know if we were still backing there. I thought once I walled that Ryan, we tried to push in.
The objective is
So I didn't know that that's the other side of the wall where soldier can just come up and shoot behind me. I was compromised. I didn't check. That's just like an ice block anyway, but it's just a little bit too late because that soldier came in unexpectedly. What is that? Nice half. Wow. Might need to go left side. Lucy's looking for the boot, careful. Hey boot, here we go. I didn't wall for it, but I was ready for it. Slow him. Try and help the soldier, but Fortunately, my wall didn't go off there.
Team kill.
I pressed it and then it didn't go off for whatever reason. I think it's because I left like a little too fast when I pressed E.
Time for another experiment.
I think we're just gonna go left side.
I'm good to know.
Let
Oh.
Kitsune guide you.
We're still coming for the left side. Watch out, Lisa behind.
Oh, like, fucking heal me, Moira, instead of fucking DPS. Like,
That's highly ironic. That's so ironic.
yes, I'm talking.
Ridiculous.
Yes, I'm talking.
I can blizz them as they push.
Yeah, I've got Cole.
There's a fan. I need help. Can someone come back to spot? Thank you. There's a fan here.
Soldier, 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 soldier. No!
Lucio one.
I should have been ready for that actually. I didn't need to push the bridge there to kill him. I could have stayed behind him. Like where Kiri is right now. I could have killed him. And I knew he was behind.
Gale the surrender.
So I'm going main, I'm gonna go this way. Which turned out to be just as bad. Oh, that's going nowhere. Could have won that 1v1.
Team kill.
Alright, now we're going for touch.
Hi there. What's up? Your day just on its job. Okay, squad. It's time to save the realm. Here it comes.
Touch low.
Let us take it.
Not going yet. Team goes in, so I go in. Etc.
Where's close enough, Ed?
Land on something soft.
Okay, big that. Okay, fix up my keyboard.
I've almost got
Come on, plus one. I actually didn't push in as much as I thought they were going to. It's fine, I'm gonna get my recall back by the time I need it. Where's low? Nice back up into that.
Team kill.
Hey there. Konnichiwa. Hiya.
In my hand. Lucio might have touch.
Lucio's one.
I burn brightest. Got that.
Nice. GG. I highly 100% forgot that we won last round. I'm gonna be honest. I thought we were going to night market for sure. For sure.
Play of the
Oh wait, shit, I'm out of water. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be cute. GG's, GG's, yes indeed. Damn, that was fast. Oh, Havana. Come on, man. Come on, man. We have Ryan. I might actually go May. Not even gonna lie.
Snowball, they need our help.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Plan to win. Wow. Or expect to lose.
Hello.
5,
Disappointing for Ivana. This is my third favorite map. Well, that's probably because you play
1.
long range heroes like Widow, Hanzo. I don't like Ivana because it's boring. It's also just really long. I think long maps are just not that fun because it's very easy to like for it to be a slog. Ryan dies, nice. I'm gonna count this res. I'm not actually focusing on my aim, I'm literally just spamming.
Enemy over there.
Pretty low. Actually, when this poke duel is so much easier. She does. Soldier can die. Soldier dead. I was really aggressive, but I wasn't too worried about my team not pushing in. It was very dumb. There, I know she's gonna go for the slide, so I looked up, but she died before she could actually get off. No, I built Blizzard. And realistically, one fight. One really long fight, like 1.5 fights, I built Blizzard. Really easy to build Blizzard. The more we can keep the spawn control, the easier it is to push this. This is where the most of the time sink comes from Ivana. How to back up Ryan kill. Wait, Ryan's killable, Ryan's killable. Wasted fire strike. Or not fire strike, Earth Shatter. Look how much map we bought without even having to fight in that entire building. Not one fight in the entire building. We lost the fight outside and then they just cleaned us up in the building. We almost cleared it, right? And my main issue is that I fucked up my wall. I didn't fuck it up, but I thought Ryan was charging from spawn. But he was not. He was actually on the other side. I'm not sure that scared of her. Push one. We no TV. Oh, Shizu. I mean, that was just a bad Guardian Angel from our Mercy. Look, now I have Blizzard. Look, one more fight, I have Blizzard. I use Blizzard to maintain this. Then we lost that fight. And then we do one more fight and I have Blizzard. Right. I get so fast. Can't really lose that room force them out. They don't have the high ground on us. We're not pushing cart. We just want to push cart. That's like I can usually hit these. I should have killed that Sojourn. I whiffed. And it was not any better for that Sojourn. I'm not expected to win that fight. I should have, because I'm me, and I know I can hit those. Sojourn 100% shouldn't even give me the opportunity to win that fight. Problem is, we're not pushing cards. So now we are taking all these fights in these buildings and lost all of our good progress because we weren't applying any card pressure when refighting that space. They're gonna res that. That was a great disruptor shot. See, could I be doing more? Yes. Is like us not pushing through my fault? Yes. But most people would extrapolate, oh, I'm not in 3, I'm doing the best on our team. Unless you count Ryan. And you could easily blame Sojourn, but it's like, well, our problem was that we didn't push cart. Is that Sojourn's job to push cart? No. So now it's really hard for Sojourn to do anything. And me, right? It's really hard for me to do things as well. We just don't have the map space for it. Run low, run low. Switch 1 2, nice. I'm ready for Shatter. I don't know, last time I used Shatter. Oh, that's it, so I don't even need Ice Block for it. Call him out. Yes, he's 2v1ing the Ryan and Kiri, but Ryan's not on cart, and we're pushing cart. Sojourn's 1. And that's just really unfortunate.
Complete. Team kill.
Because there it's just really hard to get May walls, and once you can't push that room, it's really tough.
Switching sides.
So we actually did a really good job buying us all that space. And our problem was that we didn't push cart, which meant we were fighting for that space. And they had spawn advantage. They're eventually going to win that space, but the point is, we have the ability to fight that space with the advantage because we have the time, right? Like the time isn't really against us because we pushed the cart so far for free, right? But since we stopped pushing cart and we just let it keep going all the way back, we undid all that progress.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Let's look closer.
I'll be watching your back out there.
So we were all fighting up here, but no one was pushing cart. So cart was here, right? But if we were pushing cart, then while we were fighting up here, they would have had way more pressure and it'd been way harder for them to retake that. But if we're not pushing cart, then we're eventually just gonna keep fighting here, whatever, doesn't matter. No matter how many times we're doing that, we invest Elves to keep it, which we did. Blizzard, Shatter, and then they come back, right? And we didn't buy any actual objective with that, fighting that space, right? Point is, we made it easier on ourselves. Same principle of holding close here. We hold close here so we can, because it's such a long push here that we get another fight here and we can just buy so much time here. But the problem is, the difference is we're on defense. Hold close, hold close.
One. Attackers incoming.
Soldier. Problem is, like the difference is on defense, we don't have a cart that we have to worry about pushing. She almost rushed him through the fucking door, dude. Soldier 1 HP, Soldier 1 HP. Dead. That was a good disruptor shot because I'm really uncomfortable, but because I want to stand where the disruptor shot is. But just make it really uncomfortable for me to do so, right? That was a bad wall, but oh well.
I need backup.
Damn bad wall. Soldier's low. Kinda need to brawl and die fast here and get another retouch. Now that I'm dead. That's fine, just die fast. Or get out if possible. Ana needs to die here, but she's not because she can't get out. Soj can get out. Spawn Ana's gonna be really late. That's why we just play here.
Over here.
Nice. Now we can maybe stop that res, but probably not. But at least we're gonna force out that res. And they don't get the res. Right? Look at where we're defending. Right? This is exactly where we'd be defending normally. But now we bought so much time up here. Right? Yeah, the cart's up here, but it would have been up here a minute ago. Right? But now it's up here, up right now. And now we have Blizzard, and now we can fight this with more ults and shit than we would have before. They can too, but we are going to get more ult charge than they are. So we're getting these kills. Is that worth? No. Why? Because they invested all their ults for this. And I should have saved mine for the retouch. Because we have another take here. If we just die fast here, we can touch again, and I can touch with Blizzard. Now, I don't have Blizzard for that. So that was dumb. Right? Because we all exploded res, but Blizzard did anyway, right? Yeah, it might have made their ult a little uncomfortable, but now imagine if I have Blizzard, right? So that's a really trash Blizzard for me. And if we lose this fight, it's because I Blizzarded too early. Versus 1. Luckily, our Ryan didn't shatter. The same thing with the Nano. It's also so much easier to hit shots in these guys because their movement is just terrible. They just kind of run in straight lines, especially something like Soldier. Soldier's really easy to hit on me because in order to sprint, he has to W key. Like, he can't strafe and sprint, right? So he's either stuck doing like really like small adjustments, or he has to make a larger adjustment where he's stuck running in a straight line.
I see an enemy.
Do we know if he has shatter? I think so, right? I'll look to block it. Problem is, it's kind of a tell if I'm doing this, but sometimes I need to give myself that handicap. I can do a reflex drop, but it's riskier, and we cannot take that risk right now. They're on the attack. They need to take the risk, not us. If Ryan didn't block it, I would have. Luckily, Ryan did block it. Okay, I'm close to my Blizzard. Soldier 1, Soldier 1. Still one, still one. Nice, jeez. See? We play close, we get like an extra 2 minutes, right? Or I guess we get 2 less minutes, right? So if you don't fight close and you just fight on that corner, you're essentially, unless your comp really can't play close, but luckily we're already playing a brawl comp, which can very easily play close and hold close. And sometimes it's worth holding close just with a brawl comp and then swap later, right? But we really especially have to hold close because we really need to hold that first point because we biffed our second point, right? But yeah, had we not held close, we would have done exactly what we were doing there, but we would have had to hold that for like an extra minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes even, with less ult charge, right? See, like for example there, like I may not have had Blizzard, right? They would have had their ults maybe about the same time we would. Maybe they would have used all their ults and I wouldn't have used Blizzard for that. But they would have their ults to fight for that last point, while I would be maybe just getting my Blizzard up. But yeah, that can kind of depend. Sometimes I don't get my Blizzard in time. And luckily, my Ryan was smart enough to save his shatter, even though he got nanoed as well, which was also not a good nano. Because again, they used like, literally all of their ults for that. And we have another touch anyway. Oh, it's OC. Coach OC.
Select your hero.
Little Kerbias as well. And on this map, this is generally actually more of my soldier map instead of my soldier map, which I think I might actually play soldier here. Which usually I'm trying to drop soldier a bit more because he is kind of an easier crutch pick, and but he's also a little bit more fun than having to go sojourn or whatever. But I'd rather just be better at sojourn than take the easy way out with soldier.
I could have run Overwatch much better than you.
And what would you have done differently?
I would have caught all the bad guys, then cut their heads off.
Oh.
Tempting.
Ew.
5, 4, 3,
I thought they
team.
fixed that bug. That bug is fixed in the patch notes, but they didn't fix it with the stupid crosshair. What's up? Now if they have a widow, I might have to go widow. Okay, I'm not even looking at my screen right now. What a low. Hit you low. My tracking is awful. That's a good point. Yeah, Soldier's not the play. My tracking is awful right now. Holy fuck. I'm gonna go Widow because they do have Genji, so I'm gonna go Hanzo instead. I was like, look at there. Like, they have a Kiri. And like, even if I do kill Widow, it's like, once I kill Widow, it's like, I'm not really doing much. Hanzo, I can get a little bit more value. Outright. The Kiri staying still there is really dumb by her. Widow's 1 HP in the back. I don't know, hiding a hook like that, but I'll take it. Probably could have gone saved, but that's unlucky. Shot myself.
I will do.
Oh, why you're pushing in that heavy, bro?
Got one here.
You can't hide.
Concert placement. Show myself aiming low.
Push left, I got window.
Oh. Maybe Hanzo isn't the pick here. Because Widow's not even the issue. Genji and Hog are. And Hanzo's not like terrible against Hog or whatever. Like he's good against Hog, but he's bad with this space. Oh, TP. Free half. Okay, this one does kind of not awful.
Bring fire to the mortal.
Alright, Widow. That's been lucky. I'll wait for the wall climb because he's super predictable and he uses switch strike, so we can't switch strike out. So the best way is to go up.
Enemy here.
Okay, somehow that hits a pig pen. Don't ask me how. Aim really high because they're really far away.
Scanning.
They're also up on a hill.
We're just playing main.
Freaking grapple. That's our dash. Dragging the main. I'll do that Sonic close. Nice. Here, one, nice. Get you one, dead. Yep.
Crumble like ash before me. I'll find them.
You have enough carriers, please say. Someone text me real quick.
Yeah, I got you. Just about to do that.
Scanning.
What is this on the main? Bring it top, right? Get you one. Nice. Go Shizu. Bad Sonic. Taking time. Look at this time. I whiffed. I didn't take my time. That's not like an aim issue. It's like, oh, my aim's bad. It's because I was rushing my shots. I was rushing, and also I was moving when I didn't need to. Right? I could have taken some time, fired a shot or two without needing to move. They're on Doom now. No queen.
First round.
Nice, bro. Yeah. So I didn't play that very well, but my team played well. And I didn't play horribly. I didn't play it horribly, right? Like, I learned from my mistakes. I didn't make multiple mistakes at the same time. Or I didn't make the same mistakes over and over again, rather.
My mother
Which was really
changed
nice.
our team.
It's just
Sign the rest of you up for
a little
lessons.
tough to play Hanzo into that. When they have our spawn unlock. Actually, I think I might stay Hanzo here. I don't know, I might go Soul Drone. I have a hog. I'm gonna go Soul Drone.
We're in the
Again,
all of us.
I need to practice my Soul Drone. So focus on charging my shots, transitioning to someone, and also shooting. So not only do I need to take time to transition to shooting someone else, but I need to take time to transition to firing at them and then shooting my hit scan shot, and then placing good disruptor shots where they want to be, like right there. Really good. Actually, this is kind of good against Hanzo, or good for Hanzo, but oh well. Right now, take time, shoot a shot, then take it. Right, do a little chip damage, even if I miss. But I'm giving myself the opportunity to hit it. Right. Mine's low. Off angle.
Sorry, bro.
Could you do a deflect? Did you one? I'm looking at the Ryan. Can I get help on point?
I can get the Ryan, he's by himself. Okay.
Now what was wrong with that? I engaged with my slide and then I couldn't disengage without using slide. But I didn't have my slide to use, so I die, right? I should have just re-rotated, I should have just rotated back to the high ground instead of trying to take this more aggressive position on the Ryan. Expecting my team to like be super aggressive and take all this extra space for me. Yeah, it's kind of late because I couldn't peek out, so I should have just saved it. I'm gonna take an off angle because this is really hard to play into with Junkrat. I can spend it very easily. And this isn't really an off angle because my tank's going here anyway, so whatever. I'm here and I might as well just do some more damage. Okay, I'm gonna rotate to high ground. Make this me because it's right here.
Everyone just left me.
Nice. Could you low? Could you one?
Fall in, team.
I just don't like you. And I have overclock. My focus is probably gonna try and be Junkrat. Make sure I can see him because he can't really get out.
Get yourself together.
I'm probably just gonna try and overclock this right side. So that's really unfortunate. See, I could go in now, but
Shatter, Blade, Cole.
what are the chances I do anything? Even if I kill 3 people, does it really matter? Ryan's sitting right here. Pushing him out. You're looking at me now. Okay, now I think it's top. Ryan wants to push me, so be it. I should have lived there. I could have slid, and that's on me. I could have slid, but I should have gotten saved. I should have. But I had my side and I died with it. That's on me.
Wilhelm.
Mori's under.
Ouch.
You know, kind of off angle.
Good, Moria.
Nice. This is a better overclock position. Plus I can charge and rail from here just fine. I can kind of guard this flank a little bit better too. Ryan's right side, right side. Window as well. Joker's under, Joker's under. Stuck on things, so shoot a second.
I mean, he died too. That's pretty weird.
Where's one? Where's one? That is.
That feels much better.
Is anyone's alive?
Let's get doing that with Cole.
Kitty's alive.
We're gonna have Blade and they're gonna have Shadow.
Look, I'm just sitting here on this. That's real. Kitty's right here.
Hostile spotted.
Yep. It's half.
Okay, now I'm gonna look for a burst in someone, and look, he wouldn't die just by my shot, but I hit it, and I gave myself the opportunity to. I'm going to hit eventually. Genji's under. Bad disruptor shot. GG. Nice. Did I play that particularly well? Nah, not really. But I didn't autopilot. I learned. I fixed mistakes. I wasn't scared to lock in Soj. I didn't crutch on my soldier. And we won. Did I take Gym 4? What? Did I just see Gym 4? No. Wait. Okay, no, I was just tripping. Okay. That's fine. So there, I didn't really do any, like, groundbreaking plays. I just hit good enough shots, and I didn't feed too much. Like, there were times where, like when I died on Soj, I died with my slide, even though... Cause I got greedy with my slide because I was assuming that I was, you know, I was in my team. I had both supports there. I was assuming that that would be enough to save me. And they should have saved me, realistically. But I died with slide. I could have been safer and slid anyway. Right? And then just got healed, right? Could have used it to reposition and got healed. I could have slid to the high ground and got the mini there, right? But I didn't. And that's on me, right? If I didn't have slide, it's still kind of on me because I'm in a position where I don't have slide, right? And I could, if I had it, it would have saved me, right? But it's still not unreasonable to assume I should have gotten healed there. Like, that's not like that's not my fault, but it's something that I can look at and be like, I could have done that better and prevented that, right? Like, if I had played better, I would have been in that situation. Even if dying there isn't necessarily my fault, it's still kind of my fault because I was putting myself in a situation where I could die in that way. God damn it, I forgot again.
Select your hero.
Shrug. That sounds really familiar. Oh, is that what? Is it Widow? The Widow? I think? I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. Actually, it'd be hard down to play cast here, but I'm not on my Soj. Dude, Bruce 66 cast with a Sigma goes crazy.
Brave of you to show your face after what happened in Monte.
Let me just go ahead and actually, I think it's probably still full. Yeah.
Hi. Hey. Hey there. Work together and we'll make it through. What's up? Hi.
Hey.
Konnichiwa.
Already. Is my music on shuffle? It is. Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check.
4, 3, 2.
I could have done more damage if I was more proactive and I was paying attention. I could have done more.
Don't get shot.
I could have done more damage by staying up here first and then sliding back, but all good. Where's our Sigma? Okay, go charge off Hog. Looks for someone else. Charging. Support, couple. That was luck. I'm gonna get Mega because I really can't trust my shit to heal me. That is pretty much gonna get Mega. Wasn't great because I could have saved it for when I actually knew someone was going for Mega or something. Touch off him because there's no shootout. Hog's not right over here, careful. Alright, I shot first and then I railed, right? Give myself the ability to one shot. That's what I want. Unfortunately, I can't slide there. Or I can't jump there. I don't recall if this is one of them. And that disruptor shot was bad because it was on the tank. Right? I could have just disruptor shotted someone else and then went for a 1v1, right? Instead of charging off Roadhog and also kind of 1v1ing him, where I then disruptor shot him for no reason. And I don't use my charge or anything anyway, because I mean. Went over apple. Just get full charge, like that. Right. Now I use it because he wants to get out and he's killable. Like, look at this, I just chill on 25 charge. Right. Metro. What are you doing? I think this way in a smart way. I'll go this way instead. Charge. Take this in charge. Could have gotten that kill. That's something from peeking, but she jumped off anyway. It's kind of bad. I could have stood there and gone right, but I was just a ton of vision on maybe trading for a kill. But that was a good hook, and I was out of position. And that was a good pull by my life weaver, but Hog had a good follow-up ult, right, to stop me from using it. So that was good. We don't touch this. Or are we doing anyway? Okay. Like, we literally don't have the ability to touch that. Okay, taking that duel is really scary without my charge, so I'm gonna get charged first, and I take this duel. Sprinkle, do damage. If I'm 1v1ing her, it's free if I have my E.
Oh, huge. Thanks.
Walk.
I can't. Oh, no, give me a second.
You're full HP, we're out one, you're sitting in the... Whatever.
Dude.
I'm gonna pull out in because that push. Stop, please. My head. I can't take this.
We're giving him all his space so the winner can just set up and kill us. That's what's happening. Well,
That's on me. I need to be able to charge shot him.
Just my approach.
It's not a space issue. Widow's running back.
Well, guys, our Widow's 1 and 7. Their Widow is 18 and 2. Think that's a GG? Go next.
Nope, still winnable.
I don't think so.
I respectfully disagree.
Okay, that's fine. You can cope all you want, but we're still gonna end up losing here in 4 minutes. Well,
There's a difference between coping and giving up, right? Like,
But if I go on it, this is what it was clicking on the head. I'm not gonna
I can go Hanzo and just focus their Widow if that's the biggest issue.
or somber or some shit that would have just.
I mean, okay, I would say I can go Hanzo because I can Sonic the Widow too, but that works too. There you go. Or the Sombra, rather.
Doesn't matter. I just want her dead.
Valid. See?
We're in this together.
If you think the game's unwinnable, it is unwinnable. But not because it's unwinnable, it's because you think it's unwinnable. So you're not going to give it what you need to give in order to win it. Right? I'm not coping. I'm not like in La La Land like, oh yeah, we're totally going to win this game. It's absolutely no issue. It's just like, it's going to do me no good to tilt and give up. Right? That's also why Widow was doing bad, is because he got called out. Or whatever, he got, not even called out. He just got flamed. because one of our teammates said dog widow, right? And then he just voice chat, and then now he's tilted, right? He already knows he's doing bad, but why is he doing bad? Like, okay, how do I help you here? Okay, so we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna go Hanzo. And that way I can also help the widow, right? If the widow is the biggest issue plus Sombra, free bind. No TP or Suzu. But as Hanzo, I can deal with the Sombra and the widow at the same time, right? So I can help both issues. Ooh, that was a good shot. Unfortunately, shield time now. I thought the widow was on the right side. But yeah, as Hanzo, I can help the widow.
I will persevere.
Hunting the widow. Sombra rather.
Sets out on its course.
I can help the widow by marking their widow and fighting them and pressuring them. So I can help our widow with that, and I can also help Sonic the Sombra.
Thank you. Good build.
I'm gonna help with this hog here. Hog, kill. If I can help you? Oh, Kiri's there. But Kiri's killable, no TP. Nice. No hook, kill hog. Hog dead. Hunter one. That's it, nice. See? Winnable. What was there? Okay.
Sunlight soothes. The kitsune is ready.
Cheers.
Payload is moving. Enemy marked. Scanning.
We go Sog.
One.
Nice.
Top right.
Anything there? That was a bad push by me on the hog. Like I could have died there. I didn't need a hard push hog like that.
You can peek and match up.
It's like my dad's home. So we hear barking. I'm sorry.
I'm blocking.
I guess I need to grab my dog after this game.
Both low.
The payload sets out on its course.
Exactly, so I'll get it back by the time I need it. Okay, well that's terrible, but I would have been able to reliably put it where I would actually want it anyway. So I get it.
I got you.
No Suzu.
Actual without walking to the dragon.
Alright, just hard distracting.
Do you want to pull it?
Some more shit. I was sick playing on that pedal there. I wasn't quite sure where to go.
Once again, I set forth.
Yeah, I just cocked myself. What the hell? I'm stuck in my platform.
Now is not the time to
Nothing.
Hog is deep.
Make sure you ping the widow. Oh, widow's all the way back. The widow.
Push. We're behind them.
On card. Killable.
Onto one.
Especially when I make a strike like that.
Hog one.
Here, also one. Up here.
enemy marked.
Hog Kyria indoors.
Kiri's still on the flank. I'm going Genji now. Fuck Kiri.
Enemy here.
No flag.
Genji one.
Oh.
Oh shit, help.
I have dragons.
You gotta really get some time.
Ram now. Careful.
By the dragon. I am moving to pay.
Hang on, this one's up. I'm dragging the ram here. Push ram.
Ram one.
Yeah, no miss. Oh. Get you in the back line. Careful, careful.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like you.
Hanzo dead.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
I'll go search here.
Can you go Ana?
Yeah, Ana Zen is good.
We're in this together. All of us.
One's a little bit better for Nano Blade. He's anti. Shoot the man. No Suzu, no Suzu.
He dies.
Push as soon as possible, please.
Walk.
Hanzo and the smack on the left side here. Ooh, I think he's knocked me.
Where is he?
He's in the mega on the far corner. Oh, he had an educated guess, but that was good. That was good by Hanzo.
Stabilize.
Yeah. Go deflect, go deflect. Nice.
Push up, walk. Down 2. He pushes all the way. Watch the blade.
Yeah, I think I have Nano Blade. Here, very well. Come go. Oh, nice. No blade for hurry.
Quick repair.
Nice.
It's winnable.
On his half. Ball one. Nice.
Just kill you. Nice.
There's a red 10. No recall. Best upper shot because I know she has recall.
Kill him quick
But she
before
needs it
Kira
now.
goes.
Good shit. Winnable.
Very.
3-3.
Okay, here I'm not really worried about a Sombra. Widow. They'll still probably have Widow. And I think the reason why our Widow was able to have an easier time dealing with their Widow is because she has that kind of attacker advantage where she's a little bit easier to be unpredictable, I feel like. But also because I was on Hanzo, which I think made it harder for Widow to just freely set up and only look for Widow.
Zen, Doggo?
Together. All of us. So,
I'm gonna say this because
you
truck
invented
isn't
a
in
form
here,
of
but
light that's somehow alive.
maybe if we
What's
just get
next
more
for you?
damage.
Saving the Earth. And maybe...
Yeah, Zen is good because especially they have Ram, but also because of the Blade.
Those are
Their Widow is
But I felt all good.
taking us down, I'll be not scared to listen.
Hey there.
Fuck it, bro.
do not.
Unless Metro's gonna DPS or something.
Well, unless you're gonna DPS the Widow specifically.
I mean, Life Weaver works, but I feel like most of the
Oh, if I have
fights we
3
want
people
here,
looking at me and you're still magically dying, I don't know what to tell you.
5, 4.
I feel like most of the fights we won were just like
Magically.
not.
I mean, if I have the Widow, Hanzo, and you're looking at me and you're still dying to something else, I don't know what you're doing.
What have you been dying to 14 times over?
What have I been dying to?
We're chilling.
Widow,
We're chilling.
mostly on your first defense. Because I tried to heal you.
14 does is crazy actually. Good rock. Oh no, here. Tracer.
Thank you. Can't see you.
No recall.
Nothing a quick repair won't fix.
Ryan's in a bad spot.
Taking nothing if we can push up. I'm on there. Oh, hello, Ryan. Okay, my bad. Should I call there? They're on Lucio now.
That's okay, back a bit.
I'm running good here. I'm dead there, Ana. Ana's alone left side on that thing. You could probably go get him, Metro.
He's gonna have Shadow.
Okay, never mind. If you guys have touch, I can go for the Ana here. Hit the touch. Hot touch. On one. Dead. Hanzo. Low. Was there one? Dead. Hanzo 1, melee. Melee health. Literally melee. Literally melee health.
I flux too.
Literally melee health. You can literally spray him, Tracer. I'm not kidding. Less than 5 HP. Never mind, I got Mega. Just gonna die there. I'm close to Blade, actually. All I need to do is just like literally look at the Hanzo. For sure. Tracer, by you stairs here. Good. Scream if you need help, Weaver, and I'll touch. Oh, pulse bomb. The recall. On healing. Are you really bad? Really bad? Thank you, thank you. Alright, I have Kitsune coming up, and I have Blade when I get back.
That's okay. That's
Nah, it's bad that we didn't get the Kitsune and Blade. Yeah, that's really good.
So we only had flux.
It's really annoying. That was a good trip by the Hanzo. Bad position by me. I got like zoned out by the dragon and beat. Ironically, Genji or Mei. Guess their Tracer. Yeah, easy headshot for me. They have a Widow, same thing. They have their Rhine. Goes without saying. I build Blizz really fast. That's a fight winner. Block off long sight lines. Self-sustain.
So let's give it to them.
Kind of worried about her combo, don't lie.
Weather report. Lots of sun.
What was that?
What's up?
I'm worried about her comp. You have nothing to pressure their Widow and shit.
Oh, I can push Widow, don't worry.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Can someone start up here? For a second, I can keep it there.
Yeah, I got you, I got you.
Part of the country is so beautiful.
Nice.
Reminds me of road trips when I was a kid. Different world.
I'm gonna draw quick and just play pointer.
One.
And then you should rotate high ground over there.
Oh, it's Winston. Okay. Who's the left side?
Oh, Winston?
Yeah,
Nice. Monkey. Killable. Fuck his jump. Still low. Killable. 1 HP on cart. Getting healed now. Trying Tracer. Going bridge.
Actually, you play bridge.
I'm falling back. Okay, I'm gonna play this off angle. Now I have to Tracer. It's actually a little scary because I didn't ice block. Oh, I'm getting cornered right now. Oh, fuck. I need healing really bad if I can be saved. Instead of dueling the... Okay, no. Okay, that's fine.
Thank God. We have another one. Give it that card.
That was bad on me, but that was extra bad on Metro too. I took that Tracer duel without having block available in time, like early enough, so I was forced to use it a little late, which allowed Monkey time to push me and block me in.
We have enough time. We could have gone, but we could have saved that, man. Like,
Good shot. Yeah.
I mean, we're close to ult now. It's worth it.
No, I was only like 50.
He was like 30.
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay, no ults here. Live. Kill.
Lucian one. Alright, half. Nice. Tracer the Mega. I need to land up block. Tracer low.
Jump Hanzo.
Tracer 1. Tracer half. No recall. Tracer's half behind. No nade. Keep me up, I have Blizzard. I don't have Ice Block. Are your advisor coming up with Kitsune?
Oh no.
I have Blizzard.
You're a soldier.
Tactical visor.
Great try though. GG.
I got bumped away. Couldn't handle anyone.
Yeah, I mean I needed hard pocketing there. I was kind of cocked. I should have taken a little bit more time to retake high ground. And then I wouldn't have been so fucked, and I could have punished the Tracer, but that's on me. Okay. Uno momento. I'm gonna go get my dog real quick. Now that my dad's home. VIP. Actually, I'll go to VIP so you can watch a little something. Oh my god. One fucking new map, please.
I'm sorry. I'm just not. I can't do Rialto.
It feels like 2 extra maps.
It does.
The only maps I could think of that weren't in the map pool before were like Eichenwald and Busan. I know there were more, but I can't. Or Route 66. I can't think of any more.
Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Oh, oh, fucking Christ. Watchpoint suck, Michael.
Oh,
Hollywood.
Yes, I was just about to say Hollywood. This looks bomb as fuck.
I got the new game. I got support. I mean.
Oh, nice.
I haven't played him yet, actually. I literally haven't touched him. And when I was playing, because I played at like release or whatever, I couldn't even. I was trying to buy the battle pass. I was streaming. I was like trying to buy the battle pass in between games, and I couldn't because not only was there a queue to get in the game, there was another queue in the store to buy a digital item, and it was like 23,000. Oh my god, that's right. You have to switch it, don't you? Oh wait, that is weird. Okay. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. It's like Kiri, like muscle memory. It's like a different weapon you have to switch to.
Yeah, that's weird.
You can hack the fucking pad? Oh my god, the damage. Alright, I'm back. You see, like, even though I still lost that game, right? It's not like I'm fucking hard win streaking, whatever, yada yada, right? It's still like the quality of my games are going up. Like the quality of my play is going up, regardless of my team. Just because I'm thinking about what I'm doing more. And just the fact that I'm doing that, my brain's more engaged, I'm not autopiloting. And I think that alone gives me even more confidence. But when I'm autopiloting, it feels like everything's out of my control. Like not like, oh, I have bad teammates, whatever. Like, yeah, that does suck, but I'm still smart enough to know, like, even bad teammates, I'm performing poorly. Or I could be performing better either way, even if I'm not performing poorly. And I'm making mistakes, but I'm autopiloting, so I'm not really recognizing that I'm making a mistake. And my confidence is worse because it feels like I don't have the control over my own ability to play well. Because I kind of don't. When I'm autopiloting, I don't. It's not me really even playing, it's just my instincts. Which is still, you know, a GM level instinct, but... yeah, so if I just always focus on, even when it comes to fucking, I don't know, like May, for example, right? Like, even if I don't really have anything to improve necessarily on May, like, even if like for example, even like, let's say my walls are absolutely perfect, right? But if I start autopiloting because I'm not focusing on doing anything, I'm just doing, then if I just focus on, like, even if it's like almost impossible to improve my walls, which it's not, but even if it was, just focusing on improving my walls, giving myself something to focus on alone makes me think about what I'm doing in general. And that just makes me play better overall, you know? One thing I did notice, I think 2 games ago. Oh, I need to turn on fucking, I hate that jump shit. Whoops. What is it? Oh. Wait, it was control, now it's changed to my crouch button. Because I'm assuming it's supposed to be the crouch button, but... So it defaults to control, but... For some reason it swapped off of default to control, that's weird. Anyway, one thing I noticed was like, well... I was missing some icicles, like on Havana, that's what it was. I still hit good icicles, but there were some moments where I was missing, where I really shouldn't have been. Like, there's always been times where you miss and stuff. Like on that Sojourn, my icicles are really good. I'm not expecting to hit those necessarily. Like, that Sojourn's supposed to win that duel, especially because their teams are right behind me and split, but I just kind of got lazy. And I just started I just kind of looked near it and I just started doing this. I wouldn't actually be trying to flick, which you can see is still kind of working, but it gets a Sojourn is a lot harder for that to work. And it's not me doing it. I'm just kind of wiggling my mouse. Right, I'm just trying to make something to work rather than taking the time. And it could have also just been because I didn't have a whole lot of room to like maneuver, so I don't have my wall on this game. That's annoying. So I because of the high ground I was on, I can't just like freely strafe and like easily hit these shots, right? It's because it was a skinny Sojourn pressuring me, forcing out my cooldowns, yada yada, and I could only really strafe this much, right? But she was still missing. It's not like the strafing was fucking me because I was getting hit and I couldn't dodge. It's more so that I couldn't rely on my strafing to aim properly. which normally is a crutch. Like that is a bad habit for me, is using my movement for aim. That's just a console habit that I just got used to in like my philosophy of aiming. But you know, trying to actually split my movement and my aim so that my movement can be focused solely, even if it's not benefiting my aim, it's benefiting, well, I guess it's more so debuffing their aim, right? And then just trying to have good aim in tandem to it, not in conjunction, if that makes sense. Like, they're not affecting one another, you know. Instead of trying to make it so that my movement affects my aim positively, but affects my dodging overall negatively once you get to the higher ranks, it's yeah, you know, it's more so about like not letting it affect my aim negatively, right? It's not affecting it positively, but not just trying to mitigate how much it's affecting my aim in general. If that makes sense. That way, if I am in the situations where I don't have much room to move, I don't need to rely on my movement to hit these shots. But on someone like Mei, it's actually, I feel like it's slightly different because of the way that her icicles shoot, that I feel like it is actually quite viable. And I do like playing Cass on this map. Or Hanzo, but Mei is hella clutch on this map. Like, if we get like a Ram or Ryan, or Orisa or whatever, then I'll go Mei. If we don't, then I'll go, fuck it, I'll go Cassie. Maybe I'll go Ashe. Well, Cave of Doom. Ooh. I'll go Cass.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
I want to play more Cass, and I don't want to feel like I have to swap all the fight. Sometimes, like Rialto is a good Cass map, and I think that's enough to justify playing him. Now, if I'm getting hard countered by multiple enemies, then that's enough to swap, sure. But like, I shouldn't just avoid Cass because he's that bad. He is pretty much that bad. But I think on Rialto, it's good enough. The problem is that he's not that bad. He's really bad, but he doesn't do anything that justifies picking him, right? The only reason you have to pick Cassidy ever is because he's more fun to play than Sojourn or Bastion or Soldier or Widow. What is my bridge cover? Yeah, I need to take it off angle. I think to engage, which she's engaging the Widow right now, so I can't do much about that. Engaging, now I'm going in. Oh, this one. What is half? Yeah, okay, so they have a Ryan. I'm gonna go Mei. Because I can spam out the Widow. I could go Hanzo, but that way I can spam out the Widow, not worry too much about the Genji, and I can destroy the Ryan's day. So like Widow plus that Zen plus like Baptiste is enough to be like, okay, even though it's Rialto, not worth it. Genji, whatever I said. Scary. No lamp, mine's low. Breaking lamp. I'm dead. I thought we killed Widow. I think I actually could have kept my wall up because he was still kind of LOSing their supports. 1 HP, dead. I'll go again. I have Blizzard. See? One fight, I have Blizzard. I would have had it probably this fight had I started on Mei.
Over there.
Where's my bridge? I think it was main now. Yep. I have Blizzard here. What is going right side? Okay. I'm gonna play low passive and let him push up in Blizzard here. Alright, great pick. Taking off angle. I'm dead. Runs up to one, melee. That's totally worth a shatter. I'll take that. Alright, they have a tracer now, no widow. I'm coming back with Blizz. I can eat it if I need to.
Just part of the scientific
Alright, so that's
method.
shatter and trank. And no blade either. Okay, so yeah.
Just nano.
Just nano. No, they've had widow. It was either gonna swap.
Like
Was
they
it?
swapped off. It's a different kind of widow.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get too greedy because I really need to be able to blitz here. Oh, bad blitz. That was a bad blizzard. I could have gotten even greedier and waited a little bit longer with it. They had to come to us. I could have waited. Or they had a touch point. Maybe more than Zarya. I could have waited. And I should have. Should have waited. Okay, now. Mei is not the greatest here. Am I getting countered? Zarya. I don't really consider Widow a counter. Because I can poke her out really easily. Just cleanse that wall effect. Wow, that was what I should have picked up. I kind of had to test that Widow. I don't know if she's as good as the other Widow, but she is, so well. Happy. Here I go, Hanzo. That's kind of good. I at least die early there without much insult and injury. She's low, actually. I'm gonna sleep. I'll probably would have wasn't. No recall. Hey, up. My hero. Nice kill, kill. Nice, great goal, thank you.
60 seconds remaining.
Unassailable, bro.
By the dragon.
Okay, we're pushing up. Worried if she's gonna be up here, come over here, whatever.
Big stanger left.
Where's main right now? Making the right side. Where's left side? First half. It's a bubble. What a terrible drop I made. Oh, I bait pulse him actually? That's great. Watch the terrible run, right? Pretty sure Mega. He's out. 1. Nice. Great hold. Yeah. That was a stupid ego drop for me to try and kill Tracer there. So I thought, oh, she's not expecting it. That was super dumb. Which it ended up working out in my favor because I didn't die for it. And she tried to pull spawn me and I baited it out. Which might be an instance where I'm like, oh, that was a good play. I should do that more often. And no, that was a terrible play. That was dumb. Honestly, dropping there isn't even the worst thing. The problem is I'm dropping on them. I should have just... Well, not even drop. I should have just played back. Like, I should have just backed down the staircase if I want to go down and play that angle instead of dropping right on top of them. Or to shoot Tracer and turning my back to Zen and shit. Like, no. That was not the play. I just got lucky. Honestly, I think I probably would have died if she didn't go for the Bull Swamp. So I was 96 HP plus the Discord. If she just shot me instead, probably would have died. Especially because of the predictable like wall climb. Honestly, I think if I was Tracer, I would have killed it myself on Hanzo.
I gave up my father's empire.
But now I know. Not only is like, okay, dropping there bad, but like, why did I even think of doing that? It's like, okay, well, I got a little greedy and ego, kill that tracer, and the easiest way to kill her is by barrel stuffing her. So I'm gonna drop down in the middle of their team to barrel stuff her. Well, no, I shouldn't do that, right? Barrel stuffing her is fine for the kill as long as I'm not putting myself in extended risk for it. I might go cast if they don't have a Widow, or if our Widow's dumpstering their Widow. Maybe. Nice. Fortunately, this is the off angle I wanted. So instead, I'm gonna go up top. What a body shot. She's really low. She's getting healed. I'm stuck in this corner.
Hi, troll.
Okay, I just can't hit a fucking shot, so... And I'm going for the ego because I'm whiffing, so I'm going for the tried and true barrel stuff. But I can catch that now. I can realize, oh, that was bad. Why was that bad last time? And now I can catch myself doing it in other situations instead of in that specific scenario. It's like, okay, dropping on that Zen when there's a reset point? No, not a good idea, right? So then I immediately correct it. So instead of like committing to that Zen, I immediately go back up. Giving me, even though I made the mistake, I corrected it faster than I probably would have if I was autopiloting. One's low. Okay. One's that? Interesting. We take top as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh, he's just coming up here. Crosshair placement's bad. I just felt alone back here on the stairs. Oh, hello. That Risa came out of fucking nowhere. Poor shot, Rodoggle. We're down, DPS. Never mind. They nanned him before it. Worth. What is stuck up top here? No grapple. I don't Sonic yet, it's been 5. What a 1 HP in the room. You're dragging her off? Ooh. Wait, no, Reese's killable. Reese's killable. Yeah, okay, what? What's this one? Oh, Reese's so dies. 100% dies there.
Enemy marked.
I could have taken my time and waited. Be patient. Really good. Okay. What's the problem here? They rhyme, blah blah. Sort of might be the play here.
We're in this together. All of us.
Yeah, this is actually an unfortunate time to go Sword kind of, but.
No time for games. Let's move this in.
Okay, he's still going in.
Can we kill this Ryan?
Better from you.
Baddest upper shot, but whatever.
Nice work, team. Keep
Play
it
a little
moving.
bit safer, right? Oh, Suzu, no, Suzu, no, Suzu. I'm back off here. It's very easy for me to cut out. Still too late.
This is very losable.
Yeah. We're chilling now.
I'm not a fan of
Should we do?
setbacks.
What a shot.
60 seconds. Hitting the ground running.
Oh, is that aim there?
Rethink your strategy, Lieutenant.
I want to jump over and flank. Carry one. Oh, it's so worth. So worth. That was extremely risky. I should have asked for BAP to come with me. And I was thinking about it, but I decided not to. Coming back with overclock.
Don't keep me up. Yo.
Look at me go!
It's destination.
Okay. Great pick.
Disrupting.
Nice. Close one. GG. Almost show that a little bit. Actually, I don't know if even though I did kill a carry or got her killed, that was worth. That was extremely high risk with high reward, right? Like it was killing the carry is high reward, but like it's so unbelievably like unrealistic to go for, right? Especially if I'm dying right after. Plus when I'm close to overclock, I should have played it safe. Honestly, I don't even mind that play. That play's fine. I just need BAP to come with me, like just to jump over. That would have been absolutely fine if I did that. But for some reason, and I even thought about that before I did it, but for some reason I was like, nah, let me not try to coordinate with my BAP. I don't know why. I literally couldn't tell you why. Not a Hylian. I spelled the most egregious way to spell that ever.
We're in this together.
I think usually I would go on this map, and I still might, depending.
Is its own reward.
No, you don't.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Unlocks in 30 seconds.
Pick up your feet.
That's the stuff.
Hiya.
Run Doom. Ash. I usually go for that. Sure. Doom's half.
The enemy's pushing.
Yeah, not really going for that. Or not really worth going for that rail. Thought our BAP was that fucking Doom, not gonna lie. Bad slide. Yeah, I rush it. I need to take my time. I hit the shots. Take my time. Even with the burst, trying to get the burst on him. He's low.
Tango in sight.
Alright, we're chasing.
Hostile spotted.
Drunken Berg up here. Didn't wait for myself to get shots there. Okay. That was a bad E, because he's probably going to want to disengage for that anyway. And also he just happened to get slept. Which I should have also been ready for because it's like he's diving on Ana. So I am misplaying this pretty badly. Okay, well that's just unlucky. That deal.
This ends now.
Oh, I tried. I got booted out of it. Out of getting that. Yep. I'm not really playing well on Sojourn. I'll at least have some fun in cast. Actually, I think Widow's actually a better pick here just to try. Go for something. Cast is like the fun whatever pick, who cares. But last one, good. What sucks is that Widow's just gonna suck now, you know. Okay. I mean, I can't stand self frame. I have to push bot.
Yes, yes.
Oh, good.
I truly feel alive.
That's what I think about Widow is I can just say, oh well, we just do what I can on Widow. No ego. I can just chill. I don't have to worry about anything. Which on Widow is like, whoa, the best superpower you can have. I can aim calmly.
No one can
I don't care about a damn thing in the world. Greatest weapon in the world, but
This is not a zoo.
it was a little unfortunate, but I appreciate it. That was good by Ashe. I could even go Ashe here, so Widow, but again, we're down a player, so as boring as Widow can be,
Back in action.
and he's like, oh well, we just kind of unfortunate games. I think my Widow gets the most value because I literally don't care about anything. I don't have any kind of like ego or like worries which might fuck me up, or performance anxiety, anything. I could just do. I don't want to use my grapple for the aggressive kill. Oh, unfortunately, I don't know if that there. Yeah, how many keys has got in Mega? Damn! That was a good pad. I don't have grapple here. Yeah. I was hoping you might be able to pull me out if I told him I didn't have a grapple. Hell, even if I did have grapple and he knew that, he probably still would have pulled me out if he could. Or if it was the best option.
Life protects life.
Do something!
Stop that barricade.
Yeah, that's just unlucky. The also thing that makes Widow a lot easier to play there is because like I'm in spawn and I have like this free range over them.
Play of the game.
But that doesn't actually mean Widow's good here, you know? I made him work for it a little bit more. You know? That's unlucky. Especially if we win now, it's like, well, be that force 50-50 again, which I don't even blame Blizzard for that one. They can't really know that that guy has a bad mental. At least presumably it's mental. Maybe he DC'd. Who knows? I mean, he's not even in voice chat to start with, which tells me his mental's already like at a disadvantage. But oh well. But yeah, when I get to just chill like that on Widow, that's actually really fun Widow, because then I can be aggressive. I can do pretty much whatever I want, because it doesn't really matter. I even had a game like that on Circuit Royale, where like we were just kind of rough, and I think our other I was still playing better than our other DPS and whatnot, but I don't know if he rage quit or if he DC'd, but yeah, I think it was just he was playing bad because his computer was lagging or something, and he had to like he DC'd. Or I don't think he DC'd. I think he purposefully left to like restart his computer or something like that. And it's like, well, might as well go Widow, and we're like, we got the first checkpoint, right? And it's like at that point, actually no, we didn't even. Well, maybe we did. I don't know. But we were like the first part of the map, and it's just like I'm literally just blasting music, vibing. I don't have to care about comms because who gives a shit. I don't have to worry about I gotta hit my shots to whatever. Like I just chill on Widow, and I have the calmest like aim ever, the calmest grip. I'm not tensing up, and I just hit shots, easy peasy. And we actually, since he did rejoin back, we actually won the game or got really fucking close, because I was popping off and actually we started winning fights and stuff, and then when he joined back we didn't have momentum to actually do something with it, I think that's really something. And Imbani, who was I gonna play in Imbani? I started really enjoying. I could play Castle in Imbani. So fuck it. Why not?
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Plus this map only gets better and better for cast as this goes on. So even if it's a little tough in the beginning,
I'd rather bite the dust.
for like maybe the comp reasons or whatever, like dives, like the high ground is more of a weakness for me than it is for them. As the map goes on, it's actually a lot easier, I think, generally speaking. Now there's two places you can play with Cass, right? You can play here or you can play here, right? You don't want to play anywhere else but here or here, right? In the beginning, if you play here, you can like go for some chip shots, but that's really dangerous if you don't have like a mercy pocket, because it's very easy to just get owned, because you're not hard to hit, plus you're not skinny and you're slow, right? And you don't have any mobility, anything, right? It's very easy to get poked out. You have to walk all the way over here, and then you can play to peel here. I like this because I can go up or down. Like here, I'm like stuck on the high ground, and if I drop, I lose it completely. Here, I can help shoot here. I can help peel for bottom, and Sombra has to come through me to like go for Ana. That almost killed me. Holy fuck! I have to go top. I have a good sight on top and good cover. On a nade and a Sonic here. Whoa. Okay, I should have seen that coming because the first one missed and I got lucky. I should have seen that coming. Granted, I thought I was far enough up that I wouldn't die to it or wouldn't get knocked that far back, but I was wrong. I should have played a little bit safer up just in case. The problem is there, you can't really play up too much if they're pushing up, right? The point is you play that circus. And also you get in the way of like Sombra trying to hack this mini to, instead of like staying directly on Ana, you don't allow Sombra the space. So now I'm going to be a little more mindful, and I'm going to choose to play this high ground more. Okay, which doesn't work. So I need to go over here. I can't play there. It's too easy to deny. My goals are over here. I'm actually just play down here. It's most comfortable. So I'm scared of that Hanzo. Gotta go. Good call. Good call. No gold. No gold. No gold. We're just gonna die for this. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, fight this thing when I start. This comp gets really tough. Like, again, once the map goes on, I can definitely run Cass, but we actually have a chance of holding this a lot better. It's not like an instant lose, so I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna go Sojourn first. I can only saw it back to Cass. I might probably not. We're here. There's three of us. Might be one of them. And Ana. Just a little bit of lag there. Force strike. Get you 1 HP, literally. Yield. No strike. Oh, no strike on Gidgy.
Dude, they're gonna be able to blade after. Your Rissa was on me.
Zen burning. Looking at Risa. Should not be looking at. Yeah, dead.
I'm gonna have to ult.
Wait, 4 setting up for it. That's pretty good. I guess just spawn.
Stop the payload.
So did your Weaver.
Just need a new plan. Stop the payload.
With this, I actually don't like playing cast here now because I'm gonna get out spammed and out push ranged. Like it's gonna be really hard to take any good off angle without getting hard punished. Plus the Zenyatta with a Discord. Like he's not necessarily a hard target for me to kill with these off angles, but it'd be very easy to get punished, and it's gonna be really hard to not do something to be punished for. Right for that. On a nade. Get you one. Nice. No gold. Oh, what a pedal! That was goated.
He is my favorite player in this game, including myself.
There's an enemy here. Disrupting.
See that is a good kill. Okay, you should be that far up anyway. It's not on this corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up just because I got Trank. I got Nano Blade.
Railgun charge over.
Yeah, I just kind of had to look for it. It was too tough to look for an actual angle where I could see it. The slide was bad because he didn't switch strike yet. Nice. I have a clock when I'm coming back.
Might have to adjust my approach.
Fucking Anna, bro!
We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
Pinger?
I see an enemy here. Enemy here.
Use it there because I have nothing else to use it on. But even then, I still don't have to use it there.
This is such fucking weird.
Light doesn't play Orisa normally. You come here with me, Light here. Thank you. I have a Mercy now. That's one. Cast low.
That's a good pick.
Reach low. Dead.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Zen's melee in there. Zen's melee. Nice.
No card.
Ooh, I just realized it's you, bro.
Oh, you just been for the past couple games?
Oh, so it's +4. This game's very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To be fair, I got carried all the way up to this point now. Forced May.
You don't remember the May game?
Which one? Oh, which one? Was it Servasa?
Boys, come on, we gotta focus for like 8 more seconds and you can talk
Yep.
about
I need healing though. Watch main, he's probably dead by now. I could have hit that. I got scared. I'm gonna cross right side. I'm gonna fuck it up. Holy shit. Result. Nice. One. Nice. Reset. I'm gonna start overclock. I'm looking. One. Push the overclock, try to keep me up if possible. Nice.
Nearly ready to open.
Go, why were you popping off before?
The thing is, on Suravasa, no. On Suravasa, the reason why I wasn't playing quote unquote well is I was playing really good. It's just I wasn't getting kills. I was winning every tracer duel and I was poking out, and the only kills I could get there is when I wall hog and when I kill tracer. I killed tracer consistently through that game, but my ability to wall hog diminished as Metro threw his ult. Then you fell off the map, and then I also got fucking jebaited out of my ult, where Anna just walked out and she was like 1 HP, and that's on me. But it was really just unlucky. And that momentum fucked us, so it removed my ability really to wall.
You don't think jumping off the map was the call?
Probably not.
I think it was if we just didn't feed.
Well, I mean, you could have waited until you died.
The authenticity with which he asked that question.
Yeah, right. Jumping off pre-fight is the answer.
Nah, it was post-fight. It was post-fight.
That was pre-fight. They literally started running on us as soon as you did that.
Yeah.
It was a very late post-fight.
Because Kuriko Metro was in the back line, he wasted Suzu, and he TP'd
Yes,
out.
sure, but also their tank's dead. Push, push, push is probably what you heard mostly in comm. Not, oh, they forced Suzu. Metro's in the back line. But it's all good.
And then he did a shitty ult. I didn't see the city. I didn't see the city ult, but I heard you said it was shitty. I don't know.
It was literally me and Metro. The fight was lost, and we had Visor almost ready. We could have just retaken it with Nano or Kitsune Visor, and he Kitsune's, and he's like, no, you can use it, you can use it. And by the time you get there, it's over. You know, it's like, okay, well, use it for 0.2 seconds.
Bashing Orisa. What a cringe comp.
Fucking soldier too. A better one would have been on that soldier. Where was his I'm gonna go Hanzo here. Not typically get charged, honestly. Soldier's still really good, but just for the Bastion specifically. Plus Hanzo's also just generally really good against the Orisa as well. So I find it worth swapping.
Let's go.
Enemy here.
Turret one.
My hero. On a staff. I don't think I can stop that res. I can't. Soldier's dead though. Bastion left side, careful. Right here. Mercy on cart. No res. Mercy dead. Bastion one. Nice. Just Orisa. No gold. Nice. My mouth is so dry. On a no nade low. If we can push this fast, we can actually probably punish her. I should hit that. Fuck. On a low. Good pull. Oh my god, what's he doing? Turn right now. I'm dragging this guy. I don't care. Bastion really low. Wait, is rank couple? 1-1. Nice. Push up. I'm focusing this Mercy hard. Yeah, yep. Not that pool. Mercy raising Ana in the back there. Too late with that. I could have killed that soldier, but I was just too late.
Nano and a fucking Mercy popping on him. Holy shit, guy.
At least it's not Sojourn.
Damn, we almost killed him too because we fucking.
Yeah, I could have killed him a little bit sooner, but I just quite didn't get there in time before he opened. My Bastion's actually pretty hurt.
Shield broken out.
Bastion 1, real call out. Ryan 600.
Shut up. Nice. Wait, on the open, no sleep.
Soldier 1, because I'm different. Dash in half.
Am I dead?
Tear jaw dash. Soldier 1 again. Did anyone else's game just almost crashed when that tree got put down?
No.
Actually
Nice.
dropped like 3 FPS for a second.
Yeah, I'll explain in a second what I did there differently. Or you may not even notice.
Cannot give up yet. I have taken.
What's up, Valerie? No, I'm trying to play comp on my alt. I just give you backfill games. Need one more completed win. Ooh, that's tough. I mean, you should get... If you get a backfill game, if you play that game out, instead of leaving, you'll get a guaranteed priority queue next game. Like, you'll get a faster queue, and you'll guaranteed not get a backfill next game. But what I did differently on Hanzo was before I couldn't kill the soldier because I was hard drawing my bow. Slow walking, anticipating that he's gonna fall back, but he didn't. He pushed up and visored. But had I just walked towards him and then shot him, he would have died before he could have gotten visor off. There with Ana, I was doing the same thing, and I realized, wait, she's not pushing, she's not backing up. Let me, draw my bow, right? And then just walk up behind her and kill her, right? And I did. Yeah, I went basically nowhere. I think I did go actually up because I played better. I think I won games. Since I've been focusing, I've been playing better. I won games where I was expected to lose or play worse and get carried. So that's really nice. So we reset. But yeah, it's probably just worth it to finish out the backfill game because I mean you may win, you never know, but you're at least guaranteeing yourself 100% chance that not only you're gonna get a faster queue, which I mean it would probably be faster to find another game if you leave and then re-queue with a normal queue, then play the rest of that game out depending on how short it is, and get a priority queue. But the guaranteeing, like if you go into another game and it's a backfill, then it's like, well, you're kind of screwed because it's punishing you for leaving. Okay. Oh my gosh. Worse and worse.
We're in this together. All of us. We're in this together. All of us.
This is really weird for projectile. It's nice when you start speeding up, but the fact that projectile speed has changed in general. I guess it means you have to predict it the same way and it's fully slowed down rather than having normal projectile speed and they're slowed down. It's like the entire process itself is actually slowed down.
Precision and control.
What's up, cutie?
I stay down.
It's so weird because as I'm damaging to build a rail, if the tier goes down, it goes down to like 5%. I don't even notice. Like I forgot I was even doing a thing like that. But we're good. Yep. It's pretty sunny, I think. At least there's no tornado warning, and it's not like hard rain to like fuck up my internet. At least.
Cybernetic innovation.
Do these things have a roof like that? Sure. What's the code? What's the code? No problem, no problem. You're on the clock. Oof. See, now I'm GM4, but now I'm in a GM2 lobby because I've been playing better in my GM4 lobbies. So that's why even though I went 5 and 5, I actually went up a little bit rather than going down a little bit like I usually would, which is expected of me. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Lucio, tough.
We're in this together. All of us.
Here's another one. What sickness do pilots usually get?
You have no hot water again? Damn. Shower at mine? Bitch, mine has no hot water either.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It doesn't. My hot water is actually pretty terrible. Our water pressure too. There's Zen Genji.
I see an enemy. Breaking them down.
Can we go on their back line? Are you ready? Can we go? 3, 2, 1. Come here. One. Junker Queen there. Come on, wait. Junker Queen here. Kill Junker. Kill Junker.
Queen low, Queen low, kill. We're nice, we kill.
Wait, here goes. Here.
After I start winning against Reaper and Roadhog, you're on Winston. Oh yeah. Love your sand. I do not. What do you think of the patch notes, Einstein? Soj buff, completely unnecessary and stupid. Maga nerfs. They were, at least they nerfed him to the ground. Like they could have fixed him. But I'm okay with, at least for now, the hot fix just to make him bad. And even if it's the same thing like when the Sojourn got nerfed, it's like Sojourn was actually still pretty good when she got nerfed initially, but most people were just forced to play her because of how good she was, and just having a nerf on her is enough to make people stop playing her as much. Queen's kibble. Yeah, yeah. No Suzu. Wait, Zen dropped as well. Hey, Kyrgyz still the TP.
Your TP out. We can kill.
That is in here. Yeah, kill Zen. Nice. Kill tank.
Could you on me in the back line? Maybe help. Oh no, that should be good. Could you want to be? Nice. Thank you. Life Fever changes are good. Alari changes are mostly like quality life. The ammo change, I'm like, eh. Should we really need that? Nah.
We can just collapse on them.
Social changes were bad. Summer changes, fine, sure, like whatever.
I'll go far right.
That's not going to affect anyone but Sombra players. It's not going to be like, oh, the Summer's broken now, yada yada. Recent changes, god awful, unnecessary. Honor change was good. I like the honor change. Zenlo.
Wait, I'm on. Any help. What?
Get you on HP.
Ah, no way.
You're on point. I have a recall.
You lost like 2,000 HP.
The change is goofy. It's just like, why?
Not even.
And no one likes playing against Orisa.
Like I got beat and then I died instantly. So I don't
Get yourself.
It's all good though.
The fall off is a crazy change. And then Mag was actually really good against her, and then
Where's Zen?
Get you have to deflect.
I'm just gonna take Terry.
He's on Mega. No shout. I have to peel back. Queen's chasing me. Queen's behind you guys, careful. She's got ult.
Get you low.
There's a brick behind you, Trace it.
Recalculating.
That's fine.
So I can actually overdrive or overclock.
We're on Brig Zen now. We can easily just kill their backline.
Just overclock and then.
Hanzo's left side here. Yeah. Hanzo dead. I'm gonna die here though.
I'm going on break.
Genji and Queen in the backline, careful. She still has her ult.
Zed's on Mega. Just go fight.
Zen goes Mega.
You go in a second. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go Zen.
All these comms, baby.
Zen one.
Great pick. I'm almost back.
Get you one. She can die.
Nice. Good Hanzo, break here. Nice. What? That's weird.
Score.
You made the hog leave. Bully the poor hog. Oh yeah. Hog nerfs, I think we're good. I think he was probably the second strongest tank. Or the second most played tank. Against Maga. With the exception of maybe like Sigma. so it's bullshit how a pylon can out heal a monkey. Yeah, well the thing is you gotta kill the pylon and get out, right? Or taser it from, oops. Taser it from far if you can see it. If you can't, go for someone else.
They're still done. I'm going.
Go. Nice. Have a tracer, No sleep. Yeah, no sleep.
I'm taking point, you sit there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sonic on the wall, careful.
He has, Wait, he has. It's only him.
Zen, done here.
Zen's lower.
They're going main, on his main.
He just walked away. Go on. By yourself.
I'll just shoot. Queen's behind us here, with Genji.
I'm living.
Oh, no, Queen's not mine. Go deflect.
We're faster too.
Play for
I'm living. Genji could die. Upper. Get you one.
I'm looking, he's out. He's back.
Keep going.
Good job. Up top. Force him back up, he'll go on my thing. Good you one. Nice, big stagger.
Alright, ready to continue this?
Yeah, if you wanna.
Hey, tell me if you see someone like drop or some shit. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'll drop. We can go. I don't know nothing. We can go Zen top.
We're down here.
Hanzo half. That's okay. Careful Queen behind. Getting salted here. I'm gonna try and live. Heal me as soon as possible. And let it bleed.
I got point.
She's kind of low though. I keep hitting my fucking shots.
Why did that character actually just flip everything sometimes? It's so dumb.
Could be worse. But I think there's such a thing as overcalling. 100%.
Yeah, true.
100%. I do it all the time.
Did somebody just stay
Point. Genji point.
I'm with point. I have overclock. Whoa, that dragon!
I got Zen off.
I'm coming back with overclock.
What? Get you low. Ride one.
Nice. Come back with overclock.
Get.
Oh shit.
Defend the point.
It's fine. It's back.
Oh, no blade for it though.
Dodge this.
This one can take top with us real quick. Speed her up too. So it's free.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not with you guys.
I'm speeding. Alright, just take top and we can hold it here. Oh wow.
I'm looking.
I'm here.
Alright, never mind. We can't.
Probably just go through main, right?
Yeah.
Wait for chaser.
Hostile spotted.
Hanzo on the top bridge there.
I can go. Okay, I'm gonna go point. I'm gonna go point and force it. Wait, I can go.
I'm overclocking this.
I'm on support. I force her.
No deflect. Get you one. Literally one. I can't get him.
Play fast. We're just drop.
I don't wanna.
Then next.
One dead. Hanzo low.
Hanzo one.
Zen Genji.
We have 3v3. Just me and Carrie, we can win. Nah, bro.
Okay. Sorry, I can't. I'm a little focused.
Might have to adjust my approach.
We just gotta play quicker. We can't sit around.
Yeah.
When like we have an advantage.
They're queuing now.
Yeah, let's check him out that.
Yeah, we can walk outside.
We're going main or going top?
They're just good,
Main. Okay.
Where's those in? It's top. Alright, let's go top. I can TP in a second.
Go play.
Points half. No deflect.
Wait, could you get back? Oh wait, no, you win. Hanzo low.
Nice. I'm coming back.
Go. Do no TP.
Nice, Genji.
I'm going point.
I'm with you.
Zen main. goes in.
Here's left side. Dead. Nice. GG's, guys. Look at that. We win a GM2 game. And I actually played like just as well as my teammates. Made a couple of mistakes, but still won. Even though I fucking barely hit a shot with my rail. Still won. Because I'm being mindful. Okay, let me catch up. And also, look at your VOD. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. What are we saying here? Okay. You think there's such a thing as overcoming? 100%. Where am I? Holy fuck. Holy shit, it supports a clueless. Well, I mean, you're smurfing. You should expect that. Ended, yeah. 3k heals and 6k damage on Kiriko in 13 minutes. Well, she's going for the DPS. And it's also quick play, so you're going to find people at a lower rank than you also just mindlessly playing quick play. And if you're going to be playing on an alt for the purpose of ranking it up to your rank, I want your vow that you're not going to get tilted at your teammates when you're in a lower rank. You're knowingly going into a lower rank with people that are worse than you. They're going to play worse than you. They get more damage than your entire team combined. Brain is running as you speak. Only first 15 seconds when the doors open from your POV. Okay. You got the code for me? Oh. Missed that entirely. Okay. 7G7 RX4. Oh, it's Rialto. And someone fought the map.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Alain? You remind me of myself when I was younger.
That a compliment?
You be the judge.
Okay. Thanks for the
Okay.
compliment.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay.
These phenomena bear further investigation.
Oh, with first when the doors open. Gotcha. Okay. I could skip that then.
Ready.
Okay. I like this. I see GM Kirikos do this all the time. I don't like this. This, I don't mind it as long as you can make sure you can TP out. I don't mind it because you can sneak up on someone. But the problem is if no one comes here, then you kind of have to rotate more. But if a lot of people come here, and your team's not quite ready, then it's scary. But as long as you know for a fact you have a TP, then it's okay. But most things that I see instead of this is more so that they just play on this bridge, right? Like they just kind of chill here, wait for the walk out the door, make sure that no one's pushing them, and then just look for easy headshots here. Because it's much easier to get a kill here than it is when, like, even if you have the element of surprise on jumping someone here, right? Because a lot of times, like, you end up getting a body shot, right? Because their body is just, like, so close to you. It's just so much easier. If you're, like, basically hitting their head, the body is just a little too big and gets in the way. So it's a little scary. Just a little. But, again, this isn't... I don't hate this. Like, this is perfectly fine. Because you can always back off. The problem is, though, if no one comes here, then by the time you rotate to here, you're really not going to see all that much. You might get lucky and see Ana. If she's, like, let's say the team's, like, here, right? You have the Ram maybe, like, playing here-ish, whatever. The Ana might be, like, a little clueless and be playing here where she's in your sightline, but most Anas will probably be playing, like, back here, right? Which, I mean, or they're going to push up with their team, right? And play, like, closer to here, right? But, I mean, it is, like, that's where they should be playing, but it is common that you just see Anas, like, autopiloting here, so I wouldn't be surprised. And even if they did play here, like, or whatever, which is a little too passive, I guess if you sit here, you can actually get that pick instead. Like, you can go for this. The problem with this is, even if you do kill her, it's going to be exponentially harder to TP to your teammates because you're a little outside of that thing. I don't think I'm hitting anyone from the bridge. Well, I mean, you're never going to hit anyone from the bridge if you never fire from the bridge, right? Don't play around your mechanics. Your mechanics will come as you play. The same thing's like I'm putting myself in good positions and making a play that requires me to land a shot. If I don't land that shot, that play isn't bad, right? But if I keep setting myself up for those good plays instead of being scared of my mechanics, then I'm only going to get pressured and miss more shots. Plus, if I sit in that situation enough, like for example, like if you're not good at hitting people from this bridge, the more you go for this play and the more you fight people from this bridge, the better and better you're gonna get at it, right? And even if like 9 times out of 10 you go for this and you don't get anything, eventually you're gonna get it, right? Whether it's because you got better or because you got lucky, right? But if you never, ever, ever give yourself the opportunity to, then you're never gonna do it. If you're too scared to take the duels that require aim, if that's the thing that you need to do, then you're not going to improve because you're never going to be able to get good at those duels because you never take them. You're not expected to be good at the duels first and then take them because you can, because you are good at the duels. You're expected to take these duels because they're the right thing to do. That's the most optimal thing for you to do. And as you're getting better, it's okay. You're going to miss, and they're going to miss too, right? And the more you take those duels, the better at them you're going to get. So now you're going to be able to do them because they're correct, but you're also going to be able to do them because you can do them, right? Silly how your Mercy rage quit. I mean, that's quick play, man. I do that. I don't necessarily, like I said, like hiding here is fine and all, but you're not doing anything here, right? Kiri's good at grabbing attention by either, peeking, right, and forcing attention, or by threatening damage, right? So I can sit in this corner just so they don't immediately rush me, right? But as I start hearing them push up, and as soon as I see that they're, okay, 3 on cart, that means, okay, no one's probably coming over here. Unless I definitely hear someone here. Like, for example, if I 100% hear Junkrat coming this way, then no, I don't want to peek right out into the Junkrat, right? Like, I will want to wait for him to come by. But even then, if Junkrat does come through here, I don't want to take this as Kiriko, right? Either I'll let him go by and then look for something here and then TP out quickly before he can turn around. Or I'll just, shoot him a little bit. Because you're not going to really be able to hit his headshot. If you can see his face to hit him, then he's more likely going to be able to kill you, or it's scary for him to kill you, right? So you're not going to really be able to kill him. You can still take the duel, but you can't try and get greedy and kill him, right? You don't want to get too greedy and try and kill him, right? So you're going to either just try and sneak past him, like let him go by and sneak past him, or you can wait for him to get way too greedy. Then you can ping him, and your teammates will turn, generally, and then as they fight him, he's going to want to back up, and he's going to back up into you. And even if you do shoot him in the back, even if he turns to you, now it's going to be a lot harder for him to kill you, right? But if you're Junkrat and you're coming here, first thing, if Kiri peeks you, just boom, boom, she dies, right? But if you come this way, you don't know she's there, and then you get a kunai to the back for, 45 damage or some shit, then you turn around and you just blow her up, right? It's so easy to get this kill as Junkrat. Not because flanking is bad or whatever, or because you're bad. It's just this specific area is very, very optimal for Junkrat. I think that's why also playing here is good, is because you can take these duels as they come, and if they do start to push you here, you have the range to take. This is your optimal range as Kiriko. You can take this comfortably, and you can kind of crouch and hide behind here, and you can always turn around and TP away. Always. Here, there is no way in hell. There is literally 0% chance that you don't have a single teammate playing close enough when you're here, when the game starts, for you to TP, right? Here, it's possible. Here, it's possible if you do take this duel that Anna's too far away, maybe she's playing more over here instead, rather than here, right? And it's possible that your team is playing up here, really back here, or whatever. Then it is very possible for you to not be able to get the TP off, right? And you're gonna be scrambling for it, which is really bad. You always want to be able to TP, right? That's your strength, is you can TP at any time. You don't want to take a duel where you can't TP until the very end where you really need to, because if they hit anything, you're given the opportunity that if they do anything nice, right, and they don't make any mistakes, then they can kill you. But if you can TP away, especially with Suzu, and Suzu can buy you some of that time, but if you can TP away and always get out, then it doesn't matter. No matter how perfect they are, they can't kill you because you don't give them the opportunity to, right? So yeah. But as soon as I hear Junkrat and he's not coming this way, because he also has very loud footsteps, then I'm just gonna start peeking, right? Even if I don't shoot anything, even if no one sees me, then I can just kind of just stand here. If I don't start scoping in, dink, dink, she dies. You don't need to aim for that, right? Cass has to look at me. Guess who's not looking at, right? On has to look at me. Guess who's not looking at, right? Junkrat, if he's trying to spam me out, he's not able to spam this high ground. This is really good for Junkrat because he can just start spamming into it, right? And it's really annoying because it's really tight-knit in close quarters. It's really annoying for Sigma to stay up here, right? He has options to block it. It's not like I'm definitely going to drop down, but it's annoying. It makes it more annoying. Here, Junkrat starts spamming, that's fine, right? Then it'll get a little annoying. Then you can just fall back a little bit and then fight this here. And then he can't do shit to you, right? And I think that's why. Also, I think more people are a little bit scared of this because it's easier to punish. But here, you're not giving them the opportunity to punish you. So you're just going for one quick little tink, tink, whatever, and then get out. And if they don't look at you, you know, you can get greedier and greedier, right? Instead of starting out greedy and then giving them the opportunity to punish you, right? You start out where you can get out, and then the more they give you, the more you take, right? So this is good. I like this. Yep, yep. So, okay. So this is like, oh, well, first off, that the shot on cast was lucky, but that's okay. That happens, right? You put yourself in a situation where, like, normally headshot in this cast, you don't do, right? You don't consider yourself able to do that, but you put yourself in a situation where you're giving yourself the opportunity to do that. And guess what? Even if you do it, even if you miss it more times than you hit it, there are going to be times where you hit it, right? And then eventually, the more you do this, the better you're going to get at it, and the more times you're going to hit it, right? And then it gets to a point where you're expected to hit it, and then missing it is a mistake, right? So let's go back a little bit. So yeah, I just peek out a little bit earlier here. Like, you don't have to, like, hard peek out. Whoops. You don't have to, like, hard peek out here. Like, when I mean peek out, I don't mean, like, stand here to start shooting. Like, I literally, you can stay crouched even. You could just sit here. Like, you don't have to, like, expose yourself to them, but you can give yourself, like, an angle where you can see them crossing. And by the point that they get here, they're not going to be looking here, right? When they're looking at the door, they're going to be looking at the door here, 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 and they can't see you, they can't see you, they can see you, and they don't care, right? Like, even looking at the door here is pretty greedy, right? So it's not like you're exposing yourself in the doorway where they can see you, but you're giving yourself a sight line where you can see when they cross without them seeing you. Does that make sense? With the brig on the high ground? Oh yeah, did she bash out this way? Right? That's another thing, right? Like, I mean, it's possible that she could scout you out here, right? Like here, not necessarily, but it is possible by playing this area. If someone's here, like, it is possible that she could scout you out. Or if you make a sound, right? Even if you don't show yourself, if you make a sound, and you can, then she might be able to mark you, and then that's easy to punish. I think you can actually make that with Brig, right? And then she's like, oh, Sombra or Kira over here. And then Kaz is like, okay, and he just comes over this way, sticks you without you knowing, right? Isn't it bad to go up there on Brig? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can't do anything on Brig here. Like, what can you do on Brig here? Nothing, right? Well, I guess, funny enough, the one thing you can do on Brig is protect Ana from here. As Brig, it wouldn't be the worst thing to just check this angle for a Tracer or whatever, right? Or, for example, a Sombra. But the Sombra is a little bit harder because she's an invis, so it's easier to avoid that, right? But she's good at spy checking this, right? Like, she doesn't have to go in this corner and then, like, walk along this wall. Like, if you're hiding here on Sombra, or even if you're hiding here, right? She can come this way and then start swinging this way to clear this entire area while body blocking to get, like, that detect in close range this way, right? Without even really exposing yourself to that. But this is fine. Like, this doesn't really matter because what she can do now is get up here and then possibly whiplash the Sigma and, like, take the duel with the Sigma and whiplash him off, where he's now, like, placed down the middle where he doesn't want to be, right? Like, it's not a terrible spot for him. Like, he's probably gonna be around here anyway, but it's forcing him off the high ground. He wants to be up here, but he's like, nope, boop, and I knock you off, right? But funny enough, in this instance, with Brig, right? With Brig, you aren't supposed to play up close and trying to swing like a Reinhardt, right? You don't play with a Reinhardt. You want to play with your Ana, right? Like, so if you're on Brig, you want to be chilling with your Ana. Like, so I wouldn't see a GM necessarily go for that. Like, I would just, as a GM, like, they would probably just stay with the Ana until they get closer, right? Like, their value isn't, like, apparent, right, on Brig by staying here. But with Brig, she can't do anything here, right? Like, there's really nothing that she can do, but her value is existing here, right? So, for example, if she's here, she's not doing anything. Like, she's just standing here. But the fact that she's standing here really makes it tough for people like you to want to come here and flank, right? Or really tough for you to flank in general, right? And that's what makes Brig really, really annoying. You used to play Brig like you were invincible? Well, you probably were. But that's why you really don't want to be using your left click much unless they come to you. Like, you're not really taking fights unless it's a punishable fight, but you shouldn't be playing up with your tank where you're swinging and trying to swing in their tank, right? You want to be playing with your Ana. I mean, there's different ways to play Brig, right? But if you don't have someone to protect, like let's say this is like Kiriko, then it's like, okay, this is perfectly fine. Like this is perfect, right? Because even if they do have a Tracer, Sombra, Kiriko, like you don't really have anything to peel for, right? So coming up here and looking for something is actually perfectly fine, right? I mean, worst case scenario, you're at least closer and you can proc Inspire. But the entire point, right, with Brig is you just want to proc Inspire with your whip shot, right? Play at a range, proc it with your whip shot, and just heal pack people as they need it. The only time you're really left clicking people is when they are coming to you, and by you I mean whoever you're protecting, right? But if you don't have someone to protect, and especially if it's like someone like a Ram or a Reinhardt, then it's like, okay, you could probably go a little bit more aggressive, you know. But in this instance, instead of having, like if you had a Kiri instead of Ana, Brig doesn't do much here in general, so you would just want like a Lucio with the Ram. Brig with Zen is not really good healing, is it? No, it's not. It's not terrible healing, but the main thing is that I mean, as you saw like in my Nepal game, like with a coordinated dive comp, like the Brig isn't enough to protect the Zen as the rest of the team pushes up, because Zen just can't go anywhere, right? And Brig can only protect against so many people at a time. And she can proc Inspire and can be really annoying, but if you have a coordinated dive, then Brig's not going to be enough, right? Brig can still help against a lot of dive, but Brig is at her best when she is warding off 1v1s, right? Like, she's essentially making a 2v1. You can't go for this Ana because Brig is there, right? But she makes it impossible to kill this Ana, right? Just by fighting her. Because she's forcing you to 1v1 Brig just so you get the access to the Ana. Because if you try to go for Ana while Brig is 1v1ing you, well then Brig's just going to keep proccing Inspire and healing the Ana, and you're not going to really be able to do much. And then she can create distance with her whip shot, right? And shit like that, right? So, yeah. But here I would just be like, I don't know, like jiggle picking this, or just like even standing still. But standing still is a little scary. If they do catch you out, it can be like, oh shit, out of nowhere. But here it's like you can see when they cross, right? And see when they're standing here. And this is also a common spot to stand because you're behind cover, but you're not looking here with cover, right? You're jiggle peeking this, and this someone's low. But if someone's low, so they're looking at this, well, they're low, and you can still take that duel. You know, you can still take that duel easily, right? And that way you're not giving up the LOS or your position, but you can actually get some information. Here you're going solely off your ears, which still isn't, like I said, this isn't terrible. Like, I don't hate this. It's very nitpicky, right? But again, just kind of narrowing down the why. So down to like 0.5. So you come out with good timing. See, but the thing is, like, you kind of guessed here. Like I said, like, it was a very educated guess because you were hearing and you don't hear anyone here, and it's been enough time that no one's gonna come here, so I'm not mad. But there is really no reason not to like peek this a little bit, just to make sure, right? Because it could also be that a Sombra is coming this way, right? So even if you don't hear someone, it's like, it's not a guarantee that someone's not coming that way. And the thing is, you do want attention as well. Like, even if they do look at you here, it's not the end of the world. The difference is, like, here you can sustain longer and get their attention longer because you also have like a longer sight lane. But here, like, this is more for like, I'm getting a kill, right? Like, this is explosive, boom, get a kill, or get someone really low, force a lot of cooldowns, and then get out, right? But look at this, right? For example, like, if you're 6 not playing on this high ground, you don't actually have anyone to TP to, right? Like, let's say the Ana does turn in and look at you. Well, they're actually out of your range here, right? Which is really scary. And in order to get to the range, you'd have to Suzu and then like fucking to get to her, right? Sombra's on your team. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying they're Sombra. I'm not saying that they have Sombra. I'm not saying this Sombra, but I'm saying if they have a Sombra, right? If you don't know that they have, you don't know that they don't have a Sombra, right? So if you're going by ears only, then she can just come up on you, easy peasy, right? Before you know it. But if you're looking here, right, you're not going to see Sombra either, but you have that information. And if Sombra does come up on you, you're already like looking at her, right? Like, she can't come fully up on you. She's going to have to like, it's going to be a lot harder for her to like jump you, if that makes sense. Because you can also still take this cover, but if you're sitting here and then Sombra comes up on you, like, you're going to detect her here, right? Like, there's no way she gets through this door and doesn't get detected. But that goes two ways. It's like, oh yeah, you got her out of or you've seen her out of invis, and you know, you might get a good headshot, right, if you're looking for it, right? But she gets detected, she's like, okay, well, I'm getting detected, which means someone's in melee range, basically. Well, where would they be in melee range? Here? Unlikely. Here? Very likely. So she's going to get detected, and she might even just check this corner just because she can, right? As you get better ranks, she gets detected, and then you just, like, she jumps you, right? And it can be very difficult because she may not be able to hack you, right, to stop you from Suzuing or TPing, but she can virus you and then burn you down very quickly, which forces your Suzu here, right? Instead of like, oh shit, Suzu TP, right? It forces your Suzu here because to stop the virus, and then you have to like run, jump, and fucking, you know, play hopscotch to get back to your Ana to TP, right? Which doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna die. Like, you still probably make it, but it's a risk, right? It's a risk, and it can happen. It's possible, right? That she can kill you, right? But here, if she does come out of invis, you're already looking at her ready, right? Like, then you can play this cover, right? If she comes out of invis, oh shit, there's a Kiriko here, and she tries to hack you or tries to shoot you, virus you, you just play this cover, right? And it's a lot harder to push a Kiri like this than it is like this, right? So if you're challenging this angle as they come to you, where you're taking the advantageous fight, if they're going to fight you, because if they see you here, they're going to fight you regardless, but it's better that they fight you while you have the cover than like be able to take the space up to where now you have no cover. Does that make sense? OMG, the brain rot is real. My teammate told me to swap to Muga. Yes, my fave tank hero Muga. I don't even have Maga on my alt. That's funny. I used to want to hack everyone to virus people, but I was like, if I can't get the hack, just virus. Yeah, well, the thing is, you virus first, I believe. Like, you come out virus first because it's also the hardest thing to hit. And then you hack. I think. I'm not a Sombra player, so I would look that up. But generally, I think it's more valuable to get the virus off first than the hack. Because if you get the hack off, unless you're good at getting the virus, then you go for the hack, right? Because then it's like, okay, if you hack them and then virus them, they don't have the cooldown to cleanse the virus. For example, like if she does get you here and hacks you and then viruses you, we can't cleanse, right? To cleanse the virus. But what could happen here is, like, let's say you're in this corner. Well, what if she comes around, viruses you, so you cleanse, and then you're just trying to run away, and then she hacks you, and then now suddenly you're jumping to like, oh, TP, oh, I'm hacked, down in the water, right? Or you're taking a little bit longer to try to get here, right? Like, which I think is like here. She could totally virus you. You're like, oh shit, Suzu, run, hacked. And then now you can't TP, and then she just guns you down, right? And if you're lucky, the Ana turns and looks at you and heals you. If you're lucky. And this is a quick play game, so it's like, obviously that wouldn't happen in general, but like in ranked, she might look at you, but you can't expect her to look at you, right? Like, if she has to come look at you, then your play is bad. But like, if you're here, right, then Ana doesn't have to look at you. Because Sombra cannot feasibly hack you in time before you can get your TP off, right? Or at least a Suzu off to cleanse the hack. And then you don't have to cleanse the virus. If you get virus instead, you can just TP, right? Because you have that option available. And even if you're fighting like this, well, then again, it's like a lot harder for her to hit that cooldown. And at the very least, you can then back off, right? Like, as you're taking this cover, and you can back off, and then you can do it, right? So yeah, that's, like I said, extremely nitpicky. I still don't mind. Whoops. I don't mind that corner at all. It's just also, it's like you're waiting for value, I think, is the main thing. It's like you're waiting for value, right? But the main thing is that when you go on these flanks, you want to make sure your team is engaged, right? So that attention matters. And if someone comes on this flank route, it's like, yeah, it's nice to catch them off and whatnot, but your team's not going to help you fight this, right? And yes, they're isolated, but you're also isolated, right? Like, it's actually kind of difficult to get back. It's still Kiriko, so it's still really easy, which is why I don't absolutely hate it or anything. It's still fine. But the reason why this is better is because you can grab attention as they're fighting, right? You can't see them until they're like in it, right? And fighting your team. And then now they have to split their attention away from your team to look at you, right? And then again, it's still just as easy to hit headshots because again, they're not looking at you. And if they are looking at you, you should still be able to hit headshots. If you do this enough, you'll be able to. But even then, you're still applying pressure. But here, by sitting in this corner, you're not, right? And also, you have just answers to everything that you don't have here, right? And this flank is fine. And if you can still like go for this, like as they push up. But like, look at this. This cast is hacked now. Like, that's a free kill. Generally speaking, that's a pretty free kill. Brig. Imagine you're here, and then you see the Brig, right? Oh, she's just standing still. Free kill. So that's the only thing. But you can always choose to flank later, right? You can always do that. But here, it's like a lot harder. You're committing to this before you have any real reason to commit to it, right? You can still get just the same amount of value. Because even if you do kill Ana here, where you wouldn't be able to kill Ana here until at least later, it's like, that doesn't really say... It's high risk, high reward, so I don't mind it, right? It's fine. But the reason why I think just playing here is a little bit better. You can still play on the a more aggressive side of bridge. It's just you have to be worried about this LOS. But you can play here, right? And fight this angle, and as they push up, fight this. And then if someone, like for example, Cass is like, oh, I gotta get this Kiriko, then he's no longer pushing main. He's gotta come deal with you, right? So that's the thing, right? It's like you're forcing that value early, and you're getting that damage, right? So yeah. I think I've over-explained enough. Well, you always look at your damage and feel like you're not doing enough, especially if your damage is not as much as enemy Kiri, for example. Well, damage doesn't matter, right? Don't look at the scoreboard. Don't. Look at the replay. Or look at what you did. Like, replay it in your head, right? You know? For example, like the Suravasa game on May, right? I ended 9-8. But I was just getting deaths with the rest of my team because I couldn't get kills towards the end because of other mistakes. Not because I'm bad or I'm missing my shots or what have you. I can go back to the replay and tell you exactly why. It's because my kill potential lies within possibly killing the Tracer, and I'm really good at that, so I did. Every chance I had, I killed that Tracer. I think there was maybe 2 times where we even semi-fought where she survived, right? But I killed her every time. And that was the majority of my kills. And the rest of my kill potential comes from securing picks with the wall, where Kiri died for it, and then later Hog died for it, right? And that's where my kill potential comes in. And we were rolling as we had that. But then, I think, what happened first? Like, I think Metro or Kiri was taking a duel with the Ana and Cass. I go to Peel. I was just playing close enough so he had TP. But I was like, oh, they're actually kind of out. Like, oh, I could just help fight him, right? So then we fight him, and then Ana invests Nano, and then he kills us both, right? And that was a good play by them, right? And then that was allowed them to. Now we had to go on the attack, right? We lose our defending advantage, which is really nice on May, but it was still fine. Okay, we have Kitsune, Visor's coming up. We lose a fight, and then Metro or Kiri, whatever, Kitsune's when it's literally just me and him. When we could have just backed off, waited for Soldier to come back, he would have had Visor, and then we could have Kitsune Visored and taken that point free, right? And then after that, on the next point, I blizzarded their backline. Cass got out of it, but it allowed me predictably kill Cass, so I got the kill either way, and I isolated Hog's backline. And the 2 things that went wrong simultaneously was I froze Ana outside the edge of the point. So she got frozen, but right as she got to the edge of the point, so she was LOSing the blizzard at that point, but she was still frozen, which means she gets unfrozen faster. And it was just barely, it was like a pixel. She got really lucky, and so it was really unfortunate for me. And what I did wrong there is I was getting peeled by, or like Ana was getting peeled by Tracer, and I was pretty low too, but I really wanted the Ana kill. And then so I ice blocked, and then she got unfrozen, and I was like, I gotta go for the kill, because then my team will kill Hog, and then it's just gonna be Tracer, right? But then I unice block at like 64-ish HP, and then Ana is literally melee health, and I start snow like beaming her, which is 100 damage per second, and that wasn't enough to kill her somehow. Because I wasn't in melee range, and I could have gone for a right click, but it's like, well, she's 1 HP, might as well left click. And then somehow she didn't die to it, and that was even more unlucky. When it really feels like I got BS at that kill. And then I died a Tracer, and then somehow they still don't even kill the Hog that was antied and had no support backup. So then Ana and Tracer come in and help the Hog, and then we lose that fight. And even then, we still had, it was still 2-2 at that point, right? Then we go to the last point, and then our tank fell off the map for whatever reason, right? So it's like, even though I ended 9-8, it's not because, we lost because, I wasn't getting enough kills, or, I wasn't doing enough damage. I was playing really well. My value didn't come in my damage, or in my kills, right? It came with my wall. It came with my ability to kill the Tracer, right? Like, that was also applicable, right? But then once we got past that, once we started throwing that bit, then we lost any momentum I could have to get, like, the hook kills, right? Or, like, the wall kills, right? The map structure didn't work for it. and all we needed was just a little bit of momentum, and it would have been fine. And then we made a couple micro errors after that. After he fell off the map, we still could have won that, but we made a couple micro errors that didn't lose the game, but perpetuated it to make it that we couldn't win, like we couldn't come back. So don't worry about the scoreboard, right? Now, if you know that you're not doing enough damage because you're missing or because of this or that, well, that's different. But the scoreboard's not going to tell you that. What's going to tell you that is when you die, right? Use it as an opportunity. Why did I die, right? If you die here, did you die because you missed your shot? Or did you die because you went in too deep and you didn't gauge your TP, right? If you have low damage, well, someone like a Widow might have low damage. Like she might have like 5k damage when a Sojourn has like 12k. Well, a good Widow will have low damage because she's just gonna be killing people, right? Anytime she does damage is just enough to kill the people, right? A bad Widow is like who's constantly hitting body shots. Well, if you have really high damage on Widow or higher damage or at least normal damage on Widow but low kills, is because you're body shotting a lot, so you're getting a lot of extra damage, but you're not actually securing kills. Like your job isn't to do damage. Same thing with Genji. Genji focuses low targets and kills, right? Not damage. Same thing as if you have a really high damage number but you don't have a lot of kills, it might be because, well, I'm farming the tank. I'm just shooting the tank. It's very easy to get caught in that loop of I'm just shooting the tank and doing damage, and you have that high number. It's like, oh, look at me, I'm so good, but it's actually, no, this damage didn't do anything, right? Because it's just the raw number. There's no context behind the number. There's no like, and the same thing's like if someone has a lot of deaths, why do they have a lot of deaths? It's not because they're bad. A lot of people just are lazy, like, okay, they're bad, right? Well, instead of asking, okay, why are you dying? Like what's the issue? How can I help you, right? And taking control of their own game, they just flame it and say, GG, go next, right? And then just keep gambling. And so, for example, if you have a higher kill count than the carry, the damage doesn't really matter, right? Because if you're getting kills, you don't have... The more people you kill, the less people you have to keep shooting, to keep doing damage, right? See things like Sigma. Sigma has high damage stats by the end of the game. But his actual damage output is really low. The reason why it's so high is because he's getting constant chip damage. He's getting very tiny damage over a constant period of time. This happens a lot with, like... Lucio and even Moira, right? Like Moira has a high healing output, but she's still really bad, and her high healing output isn't even high enough to justify picking her for her healing output, right? So it's very easy. And same thing with her damage. Her damage is very low chip damage, and she gets easy kills because she touches someone very easily, and if they die, she gets that kill, right? Gets the elim. So it's very easy to get annoyed as a support, and then because of X, Y, and Z, and then swap to Moira to be more independent or whatever, and then pad all these stats, and then now if you press tab, you're like, oh my god, this game's not my fault. But in reality, it's like, well, you weren't actually providing any value. This happens a lot with Lucio. Lucio can rack up a lot of healing if he's not properly speed boosting. Lucio shouldn't have a whole lot of healing, because you don't pick Lucio for your healing, you pick him for the speed boost, right? But he heals a very low amount, but a lot per people, right? So if he's healing, 30 heals per second, that's not great. But if he's healing 4 other people, or even himself, 5 people for 30 healing per second, well, that's times 5. So you get these higher stats, but the healing itself isn't actually substantial. You need to stop looking at the leaderboards all the time and being insecure from it. Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much, right? Like, if you see, like, you have a low number or whatever, you can see that, okay, there might be an issue for that. But for me, with Mei, like, for example, like, in that same game, it's like, the hand banana or the tank was like, well, why didn't you play this, like, because I was playing really well in all the other games on the scoreboard. It's like, well, why didn't you play this well on Servasa or whatever? It's like, well, I was playing that well, it's just I wasn't playing that way, right? So the scoreboard, he looks at the scoreboard, sees I'm 9-8 whatever, even though our Kiriko had 14 deaths, I'm pretty sure, maybe even more by the end of that, because they were taking duels and not playing them properly. It's one thing to have high deaths if you're like constantly trying to TP to people to save them, and then you're dying because of it, right? But you can't let them die. You're kind of trading yourself for them. That happens, and that's really tough to try and mitigate. But if you're constantly dying because you're fucking up a duel, or you're taking duels at the wrong time, right? Like this duel, like going for this flank is insanely good, right? This is really good, especially the closer they are, right? Like if they're brawling in here, this is really good, right? But if they're really far away, they don't really require that much attention from the enemy team. So if you start running in like this, then you're alone and you can't do this, right? So the play itself is phenomenal. The timing is bad, right? And generally, the longer and the greedier the flank, the later you want to pop out, right? So if you have to go all the way around the map, you generally want to wait, like, and like kind of sacrifice your tank a little bit to pop out, because then they're going to be focusing more and more here, and then suddenly you're this thorn on the side. But if you take this really long flank and then pop out really early, they're going to just be like, oh, we need to deal with this real quick, and then deal with it real quick, and then you're dead, and then you just, right, and you get no value. That makes sense. Don't worry about the leaderboard. If you felt like you did something wrong, the leaderboard's not going to tell you, right? And you could be doing something right, and the leaderboard is going to make you feel like you're doing something wrong, right? And the leaderboard can give you false confidence. Again, like I said, you can be doing something wrong, but you feel like you're doing something right because your stats are good, right? Like a Sojourn, right? Or for example, like if I'm playing, I don't know, like some DPS, like let's say May again, right? And my other DPS is an Echo, and they have a Mercy Pocket, right? Well, they're going to have a self-sufficiency really well, right? Like they don't have to worry about healing. Their damage is going to be insanely high, right? And then I might be struggling. And on May, actually, it wouldn't be as bad because I might swap to May if in that situation. But let's say I'm on Hanzo or Cass or something. It might be really difficult to do anything because the other support is babysitting the other tank, like our tank, right? Because our tank is only getting one support now. Well, he's going to need that other support's attention way more. So then I'm going to be left in the dust. So I'm not going to be able to do as much. So I'm not going to be able to take as many duels or whatever. And I'm going to get punished more often. So I'm going to have more deaths, less kills, less damage. But then the Echo can see like, oh, look at all these stats I have. And then be like, look, I'm better than you. You're trash. This is all your fault. It's like, well, it's not I'm bad. It's you have the Mercy Pocket on this character that allows you to get these stats, right? So yeah. Whereas, excuse me, I have gold elims. I mean, yeah, essentially. And it's not even that. It seems like look how close I am to getting your elims, right? I've heard that before, right? They swapped to Moira because they were getting dove, and our problem was that we weren't properly dealing with the dive and peeling and they were on Ana. And so they swapped to Moira, and we were actually doing really well. But there were occasions where I did die, right? And I was dying a lot before because our Ana was getting dove. But now I was dying a lot less, but I still had those deaths, right? And I would still die eventually, right? And I caught up a lot more. But then the second we hit a brick wall, this Moira had all this time to pad all these stats, and it's like, look how much I'm catching up to you. Even though I was fully ahead of her, she just picked me to blame. And it's just like, look how much I was able to catch up. Like, look how much closer I am. Like, I'm almost overtaking you. It's like, well, but you're not. And you're on Moira. And the fact that people still don't understand that's been a thing since day fucking one, since Moira came out. But that's still an issue. Anyway, that's a long tangent. That's unnecessary. Yeah. Another thing, stand still, right? Why are you moving here, right? No one's looking at you. You don't have to move. It's going to be way easier to hit your shots if you just stand still, track the Ana for a little bit, read her movement, shoot her, right? She might stand still, shoot her. And in this instance, you're going to see this cast as 1 HP, kill him. Easy peasy, right? You don't need to move here. That's going to make it a lot harder for you, right? And then now you can start moving. All right, and that was a little lucky. It was still a nice shot, but it was a little lucky, right? Like maybe you hit that on purpose. Maybe you went for it. That's 50-50. I'm not entirely sure, right? Now you can kind of start moving, but this range doesn't really favor you. Like, you're still gonna kill her here, right? Even if you don't hit that headshot and she nades, you can Suzu to cleanse yourself, and then now she doesn't have any self-healing. It's gonna be easier for you to do this. But honestly, you don't have to barrel stuff this Ana, right? It's actually gonna be easier for you to duel her at this range because it's still really close range for her because it's uncomfortable for her to scope in, and it's just about as uncomfortable for her to unscope. But also, most importantly, she has to choose whether or not she wants to anti you and force your Suzu or heal herself, right? But if she's here and she has her nade, well, then she can do both at the same time. But if you play outside her nade range, then she can force her Suzu with her nade, but now she doesn't have that healing, right? Or she can heal herself, but now you still have your Suzu, right? Don't think she had nade, but if she had nade, right? If she had nade, right? And it's actually going to be a lot easier for her to hit a sleep here, right? If she sleeps you here, it's going to be easier for her to just hit this lucky shot on you, right? Than if she's like playing, like if you're just playing outside that range. Like it's not a terribly difficult sleep to hit in general, but it's going to be a lot harder when you're not super large on her screen because you're right next to her, right? And you don't have to barrel stuff her. And even still, you can stand still, right? You can stand still and shoot her, even when she's looking at you, because your kill potential and kill threat is so much higher than hers. That just standing still to take the extra time to kill her, she will allow you to kill her faster than she can kill you, even though you're standing still. Plus, it'll be easier to read her movements. And then you can always react to the sleep, right? Worst case scenario, if you have to, you can look down and Suzu yourself, or you can, if you're standing still, you can try and dodge it. Like you can read it and then try and dodge it, right? And even if you get slept, she still can't kill you, right? Like, the problem is, like, Junkrat will have to come and kill you, right? And that's still pulling... You kill Cass, that's pulling Ana back, and that's pulling Junkrat back. Yeah, you're probably going to die unless he fucks up the combo somehow, but that's not something you should be relying on. But now it's just Brig, who's not really doing much for her Ramatra, and then Ramatra charging in, right? He's about to get anti-nated too. Soldier's going to die, but that's a Ramatra dead, right? I can stand still if she doesn't have sleep. You can stand still if she does have sleep, because you have an answer to her sleep, right? Because even worst case scenario, if you stand still for the free kill and somehow you don't earn that kill, the whole point is like you're basically killing her before she gets to sleep and she's still panicking, and the damage you're doing to her because you're standing still is going to make it harder for her to hit the sleep because she's panicking, right? Because she's getting pressured. Rather than the movement pressure and the threat pressure of you existing, you're actually applying damage pressure by having an easier time hitting her, right? And you know, worst case scenario, if you can just Suzu the sleep, like if it's going to go, like if you're not confident in your ability to dodge it, right? As you start, you hear her and see her start to sleep, you can start dodging. And if you're not confident in that, you can Suzu it very easily, right? You don't even have to look all the way down. You can Suzu like right here, right? You can just like look down, Suzu, right? And it's going to Suzu, right? And then you're like, okay, well, then she has nade. It's like, yes. Again, she's going to have to choose whether or not she heals you, which in theory, you're doing a lot more damage now, right? Or she wants to nade you now that you don't have Suzu, right? And if she chooses to nade you, you can still get a little greedy. And then if you take another shot, then you can just TP out, cleanse yourself, and be fine. Or you can even take the kill shot, because it does damage over time, her shot, right? So let's say she nades you, shoots you again, and then shoots you again. But if you TP before that last shot does its full tick of damage, you'll actually survive. That's extremely risky and extremely greedy. I wouldn't suggest it, but you can do that, right? You have the luxury of that. And if she decides to nade herself, well, then your Suzu doesn't really do much anyway, right? Because the nade doesn't exist. The only thing you would be able to do is to block a shot for it, or block her shot. So like, you don't want to be barrel stuffing unless it's a tracer. The only reason why you barrel stuff a tracer is because you can, if you get the headshot and punch combo, she dies immediately, right? And it's a little bit easier to hit a headshot on tracer that's close range, because this range that I'm talking about here is like perfect for tracer, right? So it's actually more dangerous for her to get up close, because you have that like burst combo, which she can't recall from, right? Not to mention you have more time to react here, right? So if she does throw an nade or sleep at you, whatever, you have a lot more time to react, whether it's Suzu or sleep. But same thing with the tracer, she doesn't have as much time to react to the burst damage of you know, headshot punching her. If she pulls at her sleep, it's a lot harder to react to the sleep here, right? And also you can fight her from here, right? And TP out. You know you can TP out from here, right? Or at least in theory, but you definitely can. But at least in theory you can TP out here, right? But if you come up close and fight her here, right, your ability to fight her isn't different, really, right? Like, especially if you take this, right, because you're not trusting your mechanics, more often you're going to get better at this, right? But then by coming in and barrel stuffing her, you're actually separating yourself from your team more, right? Because here you might not actually be able to get the TP off, right? Or you're not going to have enough time to turn and get a TP off, right? But here you have enough time to turn and TP, right? Here you don't. And if you're here and closing even more distance, and she draws you away from your team, then even if you have enough time to get a TP off, you can't TP. If that makes sense. But you killed her, so that's good.
I'm here.
I would have stayed in longer. I thought you were, and I was about to applaud you for it. But I would have stayed in longer here. Why? Because you have both cooldowns. You can TP at any time here. And that Junkrat is a kill. He's not looking at you, and he's low, right? And you said you said yourself, like, Brig isn't really that good up here, right? Now that Sig's off the high ground, Brig shouldn't really be up here. Like, she has no reason being up here. But imagine if Brig was here at any point in time. How much more impossible it would have been for you to kill anyone here, right? Not to mention, for example, if Brig was on her Ana, going for this play would be impossible. But going here and fighting her here, Brig it's gonna be a lot harder for Brig to fuck you over, right? She still can pretty easily, but it's gonna be harder. But here, if you go for Junkrat, he's low. You can even go for the body shots. If he turns around, you're at a long enough range where you can get the headshot without being scared of the one-shot combo. And everyone's that you're worried about is dead. Like, you don't really have to worry about anybody. You just killed them, right? Cass will respawn soon. Look what happened next. Well, Cass will not respawn soon. You just killed him. Like, this is within a fraction of a second, right? By the time Cass respawns, rolls, then walks out, and then sees you, that's like, not only is it like, I think probably about 6 or 5 seconds on his respawn because you literally just killed him. Plus, it's going to be another like 5 seconds or so to get out of here. Maybe 6 seconds, right? So that's like 12 whole seconds you have to kill this Junkrat, which is more than plenty. And also, Cassidy can't one-shot you. You have both your cooldowns. So if Cassidy does somehow get out here, even if he headshots you at any point, you can just turn and TP away and be safe, right? You can do that. No one else can really do that. Even if he comes out and nades and lands a nade on you, you just look down and Suzu, right? What do you do then? You just TP out, right? You get hindered. Oh no, I can't TP. I press E, I can TP now, right? So you just take this fight on and kill this Junkrat. And then after that, you could just like wall climb up here and then fight this fucking Brig. What is Brig gonna do against you up here, right? Just start shielding. And then if she's shielding against you and can't hit you, guess who she's not helping? Who she's not healing, right? And he's antied anyway, right? So yeah, you can be a little bit greedier here because you have nothing to be scared of, right? You have nothing to be scared of. Now, I guess in theory, with your health bar, if Cass did come out right now, he could, in theory, one-shot you. But your support passive will kick in by the time he comes back, right? And he won't be able to one-shot you. And if at any point, Cass coming back can one-shot you because you took enough damage from Junkrat or whatever, and you're just worried about it, just TP out, right? But there's no reason not to fight this Junkrat here. At the very least, make him turn around. At the very least, if he's forced to turn around and look at you, that's even just one more second. You're buying the Sigma to kill this Ram, right? Because it also looks like, okay, Sig's kind of isolated from his team right now. Yes, the tank's in a very bad spot, but so is yours, right? Because Brig and Junkrat actually can start kind of 2v1ing this guy. Like, Brig can whip shot him in, and then his Ana can't see him anymore. Soldier's about to die. And then Junkrat can come in and start fighting, right? He might not die, but it's going to be really hard to regain a lot of pressure. And he will definitely die if at this very moment he kills Soldier and then says, okay, I'm going to turn around and kill the Sig now, right? Then then your tank is 3v1ing, right? Or 1v3ing, I guess. But by pulling this Junkrat away, that major damage is gone. That major damage threat is gone from Sig. Plus, if, Briggs is going to probably start noticing, oh shit, not only is my tank antied, but 2 of my backline died. I'm probably going to turn around for this Kiri and force her out, right? Especially if you start fighting this Junkrat as well. He's probably going to prioritize his Junkrat, right? And then you can TP away. At the very least, if she turns, looks at you, and whip shots, you're forcing out whip shot, and then you can TP away. And then now, Sig can't get whip shotted into this room and then ganged up on, right? In theory. Something like that, right? And then maybe Junkrat gets spooked, turns around, and then just goes for the one-shot combo. Well, that's one that's mine he can use against your Sigma. Right? See, look. Whoops. Junkrat did turn around for you, right? Good kills. You could have gotten at the very least, 1 free body shot on him, and then he turns around for you, and then now you can body shot him some more, right? But he was at a range where you could have gotten a free body shot. He turns at you. He's not a kill threat. You don't have to worry about him one-shotting you. Because even if he hits this like combo, it's far enough away. Again, because since you're not barrel stuffing him, you have enough time to see that he's going for the combo and gauge if it's close enough to the point where you're just like, I'm just going to TP out, right? Or I'm just going to Suzu, right? And then you can get at least a free headshot on him. If you miss, you miss. But if you go for this play every time, eventually you're going to hit, right? And then, even if you don't kill him, even if you headshot him and he's like 1 HP and you're like, I'm too scared, you can then TP around, and then guess what? You're looking at his back, and then you just shoot him in the back, he dies, right? But I can almost guarantee you, unless something happens, I mean, other than maybe cleanup, you probably don't kill his Junkrat when you could have, right? Not the end of the world. You got yours, you got 2, you got out. That I'm okay with that. I'm a happy camper with that. But you could have gotten a little bit grittier, right? And even still, even if, like, let's say you didn't kill 2, right? Like, this play isolated, you made a mistake, right? So like in the grand scheme of things, like, yeah, okay, well, you got your 2, you are in theory like risking maybe more than you really need to, but it's like, that's the thing with Kirish, it's not a risk, right? It's only a risk if you put yourself in a situation where he can kill you before you can TP out. But if you don't push him like this and you just play this TP, right, or play this range, then he can't one-shot you in time. and then you can get another kill, right? And let's say you didn't kill Ana or you didn't kill Cass, right? And now you get 1 kill and you get out. That's still really good, but now let's say you kill a Junkrat. Well, now you have 2 and you get out, right? And then it just keeps going. The more, that's what I'm talking about here, right? Is like the more they give you, the more that you can take, right? You don't take what you can't give, right? Or what they don't give, right? You can force them to give it, right? By fighting this, you're forcing attention, right? And then if they decide to give this bridge to you, then you take more, right? In theory, right? As a flanker's theory, you just take more. And for example, this Junkrat isn't giving you his attention, right? So you take his attention, right? And then Junkrat start giving you attention. He becomes maybe a little scary. Then you TP out, right? And then in this instance, he doesn't have your attention anymore, right? So you can make him give you the attention by forcing it out, right? And then you can actually secure the pick that way. So, Ram having a nice little nap and didn't kill Soldier. Oh, did Ana hit a really nice sleep before he got the last shot off on Soldier? That's unlucky. Lucky for you. Oh no, he just missed. Okay, well, that's just whatever. Yeah. Alright. Okay, at least you take the duel, but now what's the issue, right? You got lucky here, but a better Junkrat would have taken a little less time to realize you're behind him. Would have turned around. The first thing he would see is a Kiri. Now, the amount of time you have to react to turn all the way around and TP out before he launches his things is way less in your favor. You can Suzu, sure, right? But here, you didn't need to use Suzu at all. That wasn't even close to a prospect. And that way, if you TP, do say a less fucked Ram, now you can have your Suzu if you need it, right? Or you can take this flank, not use Suzu, and like since you weren't there, maybe your tank is in trouble, right? Maybe the Ram's about to kill you, or Soldier, for example. Maybe Soldier dies here, right? But you could have prevented it by fighting here, not needing to use Suzu, TPing to the Soldier, and then Suzuing him here, right? And that's why Kiri can get away with these flanks, right? She doesn't need to use Suzu, right? But if you're gonna use Suzu, then it at least buys you enough time to be a little bit greedier, right? To get at least some value out of that Suzu. But by TPing here and then playing this range, you're risking having to Suzu. And even then, you're not even risking having to Suzu. You're risking that you're not going to have enough time to Suzu. Because even still, just looking down and then pressing E, that's close, right? And the closer you get, the less time you have, right? And better Junkrats will hit that. It's not hard to hit. The better Junkrat isn't going to hit this. The better Junkrat's going to turn sooner, right? In reaction to your TP, right? But even then, like, the reason why he didn't turn as fast is because his reaction time is bad, but he's also anticipating you fighting him here. Why? Because that's more dangerous. The biggest threat is what he's giving his attention. The biggest threat is a Kiri, but not just a Kiri, but a Kiri here on this bridge fighting him here, right? He didn't expect you to TP out, which is, oh yeah, cool. You quote unquote outplayed him because he didn't expect you to do what you did, but that doesn't mean he's expecting you to do it for a reason, right? The difference is him expecting you doing something the difference between that thing being a good or bad thing to do, right? For example, he's expecting you to be here because you're supposed to be here, because this is the best range, and him expecting you to be here is actually in your favor because he's not looking at the Ram, or he's not looking at your Sigma or anything like that, and he's exposing his headshot hitbox without too great a risk of you getting one-shotted. So you could have stayed here longer, right? Forced one mine. He goes to mine for you, then you TP, right? Then you can come here, right? Because even when he misses that first mine, he has enough time that he can turn and shoot another mine, right? You probably get lucky enough to the point that this Junkrat's just not good enough to know what to do. So you probably get the kill here. See, there. You die there. A better Junkrat notices you, kills you here, right? Here, you're dead. But what happened is, not only was he late to the reaction time of you TPing away, he was late to the reaction time of you getting hit, you hitting him in the back, right? So if I'm Junkrat, right, not only am I turning faster because I'm reacting to the TP, but even if I'm not, if I'm getting shot in the back by Kiriko, I know Kiriko's pushing me, right? Like I'm ready to look at her. But instead, I'm back out, I'm turning around and I'm overshooting my turn, right? Because I'm not paying attention to where the damage is coming from. So you got lucky there. So you would have died there, but he overshotted his turn as you pushed up, which is great and all. But again, He's also getting healed. He has enough time to just turn around and throw another one, and you die. And now, guess what? Briggs here. If you get a nice headshot here, he dies. If you don't, he doesn't. And if he doesn't die, and you're forced to get out, or maybe you can't get out because you don't have TP in time, maybe he fucks you because you don't have your TP. Because you TP'd early and then re-engaged, right? And then maybe got greedy with your Suzu, and so you died before you could disengage again, right? So you hit a nice headshot, so he dies. If you don't hit that headshot, he doesn't die, right? That's why good aim can make up for bad positioning or bad decision making, right? But if you have bad aim, that doesn't mean you should have bad positioning, right? Like you need good positioning. Good positioning makes up for bad aim. Why? Because you get better aim and you make the right decisions. But if you have bad aim and you're in a bad position because you're scared of taking a better position just because you don't think you have the aim for it, well, you're not going to get as much value and you're going to stagnate. You might get short-term growth, but then you're going to hit a wall, right? And if you have bad positioning but really good aim, you can get a lot of you might get more so short-term success, but again, you're going to hit a wall, right? Because then you're eventually going to hit people who have the same aim as you, but better positioning, which means they're going to get better decision-making. This happens a lot on like Widow, right? Like a lot of new people who don't play Overwatch and don't have a lot of game sense will pick very high aim and mechanics intensive characters like Widow, right? Like you see like Tens comes from Valorant, never played Overwatch a day in his life, plays Widow, right? Or Cassidy. Why? Because he can make up for his bad positioning by just having cracked aim, right? And even if you have cracked aim, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't try to practice your positioning, right? And aim comes with time. And that just sucks. There's no shortcut for aiming, right? So if you focus on your positioning, that gives you something to focus on and actually improve on, and you get that short-term growth, but you also, while you're getting better positioning, you're getting better aim. All aim, no brain saying, yeah, pretty much. But this isn't bad positioning. The position itself is fine. I mean, actually, not really. You could have been farther again. The bad decision was TPing early, right? And then re-engaging, right? You didn't commit to the TP. You re-engaged, and then that put you in a closer bad position, right? The bad positioning wasn't like quote unquote bad positioning. The bad decision put you in a bad position, right? It's not just like, oh, I was in a bad position. I made the mistake of TPing early and then re-engaging without TP and going point blank range against the Junkrat, in which case I am in a bad position, right? But fighting this isn't bad, right? And you got the kill because you got bailed out by the fact you hit that shot, right? If you didn't hit that shot, Brig is one melee away from proccing Inspire, and he's gonna get out healed, right? And then you're not gonna kill him unless you end up hitting that headshot at any point, right? And then you need to hit another a body shot. So I kind of did like half good and half bad here. Well, it's not like half good, half bad. You did good. This is good, but you can do better, right? So you got the kill, yada yada, right? But you can look at this and say what could I have done better, right? And then you won't hit that wall, right? Because it might have worked this time and it might work the next 100 times. But eventually you're gonna hit a wall where you do this and it doesn't work and you're not gonna know why, right? And that's where you plateau. That's where you're like really fucked, right? For me, like I started plateauing. I started hitting a wall in like GM4, GM5, and I knew a lot of some of my issues, but my problem was like I couldn't stop autopiloting mostly, right? Like that was a root issue, right? So then I just started educating myself, whatever, and then especially when I had that downtime because I couldn't play, it allowed me to take a break from the game and kind of take a break from like the ego and like trying to perform, and focus on like what can I do better, right? And you don't have to like comment game or even necessarily record yourself, but just talk to yourself in game and explain, commentate on what you're doing, right? And that can be difficult in especially the higher level you play. It's a lot harder to explain what you're doing while you're doing it. You just kind of have to do it, but it's really good for practice because, especially if you record it, because then you can go back and explain to yourself why you did these things, and then you can go back and watch it and see, that wasn't good because of this reason, right? Like I did this thing which was bad, and the reasoning was bad, right? Or so and so, right? And it's kind of like showing your work in math, right? Because even if you have the right answer, if you get to the right answer and the right conclusion, but in the wrong way, then in that instance you get that short-term victory, but you're not actually learning what you need to learn, right? So in this instance, you know, if you know why, you know, doing what you're doing and commentating on yourself, like, okay, I need to stay outside of this range of Junkrat. Why? Because I need to give myself time to be able to get out and not get one-shotted. And sitting up closer doesn't do anything but, like, baby my aim, right? Then you'll know, okay, I'm doing this. And if you explained, if you commentated on yourself here, you would have been like, okay, I TP'd here because I was worried about the Junkrat, or because I just wanted to get out, something like that, right? And then now you can look and be like, okay, that's bad, right? Even though it worked, even though I got 2 + 2 = 4, right? You know, the work is wrong, right? Like, I got 2 + 2 = 4 by 5 - 1, right? Like, I got 4 by taking 1 off of 5 instead of adding 2 and 2, right? Does that make sense? So you might have gotten the same outcome, but you got it because of the wrong reasons. You did the right things for the wrong reasons, right? Which means it worked here, but the next time you're in the same situation, it might not work because you do a different thing, right? Because the reasoning doesn't change, but what you do because of the reason changes, right? So you did the right thing because it just so happened to line up with the wrong reason. But next time you'll do the same reasoning, but your action will be different. And that time it might be wrong. But you might get lucky, you might be right again, right? And that's the issue. But that doesn't mean you played bad. This was still good. But again, you can look at this and say, I could have done this better, which means you'll be playing this perfectly, and you're giving them no room, which right now, in the short term, will make no difference, because the thing's going to happen either way. But you're not going to find yourself hitting that wall. You're going to find yourself being able to get farther and further and further without hitting that wall, because you're getting rid of that wall. And yeah, Cass hasn't respawned yet. Again, for example, you know, and also I've been paused and like it's slow-mo for a while, but like we can actually go back, right? Yeah, now you just get out, whatever. But we can actually go back to when you fought Tristana, whatever, right, and kill Cass, and look how long it takes. Look how long it takes him to respawn, right? You kill him, look how long it takes him to respawn in full speed, right? Oh, I'm scared about the Cass. He's not even halfway through his respawn cycle yet, let alone walking out of spawn, right? I know it's scary because you can't see that, and I'm not just telling you to pull up tab to see the respawn timing, right? I'm saying he doesn't have, even if he does come out, right? Even if he did just respawn and is coming out and is able to shoot you, it doesn't matter, right? He doesn't have an answer to you where you need, like, that's not a risk you need to worry about, because at any time, as long as you're playing it properly, you can just TP out. But now what happens if, like, okay, I TP here, now I'm pushing this Junkrat. Now what happened if Cass did respawn a little bit sooner? Just a little bit sooner, right? What happens if he did respawn? And then now you're trying to kill this Junkrat through the brig heals, and then suddenly, boom, you get one-tapped by the Cass because you took one melee from the brig or something like that, right? Or whip-shotted, something like that. Junkrat hit, like, a mine. Even if it wasn't that good of a mine, he didn't hit anything else, it might have been enough for Cass to come in and one-shot you before you had the time to react. And so that could be an instance where you did the same, like you had like the same reasoning and you even did the same actions, but this instance where the action was wrong. Like your action was wrong and the consequences, right? Like the outcome changed, not because of you, because of outside factors. But by playing the way I'm saying is that Cass, it doesn't matter, right? You're not giving the Cass the opportunity to kill you. You're not giving the Junkrat the opportunity to kill you, or Junkrat the opportunity to chip you down enough for Cass to burst you and kill you before you can TP out, right? Because you can be missing this much HP, right? And be like, oh, I'm fine, la-di-da-di-da, right? Because I'm not in immediate threat, danger, whatever. And if I take any more damage, I can just TP out, right? But if you get headshot by Cass, then you just die instantly. You can't react to that, right? You go instantly from being perfectly safe to it's too late. That was the main thing I wanted you to see, though. I felt good about myself, even though I made some mistakes. Yeah, no, 100%. I do want to preface, I'm really happy to see that you went for this in the first place. Maybe I didn't emphasize that enough, rather than just like heal botting and spamming down main. I'm really happy to see that you did this, and I want you to be able to take this and be excited about it, and then not just be excited to be like, okay, I'm gonna start flanking more and taking these opportunities more, but now you have something to work on. Now, because in the first VOD, you didn't ever flank, so I couldn't really kind of help you how you flank, right? But now that you're taking the opportunities to make mistakes with the right thing, right? Like you made a good play and it worked out, right? This was a good play, right? But you're leaving a little of error, like a room for error on your part, right? Like you're giving them the opportunity to take control, right? But that's the thing about Kiri, right? Is since she can TP out for free, you don't have control. That's why she's so problematic, right? But by taking this like unnecessary like risk, you're giving them that control back, and that is not valuable for Kiri, right? The value she gets is the fact that she can TP out for free and whatnot. But no, it's still really good altogether. Still really good. And then you definitely single-handedly won this fight for them, right? Single-handedly. Right, but like what I was talking about before is like, okay, well, let's say you killed the Cass and then TP out, right? Like, you didn't really win the fight just because you killed Cass, right? Like, the fight can still go on, they poke, and then Cass comes back, right? But the fact that you took more as they gave more, right? And again, this was a really greedy flank, and you got here pretty late because you waited longer, and because of that, Cass was hacked in 1 HP. Sombra even died for it, it was so late, right? But you were able to immediately follow up and kill that Cass. So if you went earlier, right, the Cass would have been able to deal with you, had resources, yada yada, right? And Ana probably, I think, actually naded Cass to try and keep him alive, but it didn't matter because you killed him. And then she didn't have nade for herself, right? But if Cass didn't need the nade because you pushed up too early, then she would have it for you, right? But the fact that you went at the perfect time allowed you to kill Cass, waste the nade, and now that essentially allows you to not need to use Suzu, which means you can use Suzu at any point here because you can get greedy and go for the kills because you're going for the play, right? You don't want to poke, need Suzu, get out and get nothing with that. That's not great for you. It's still annoying and still valuable, but you're still like trading Suzu for that, right? But the longer you can go without needing Suzu, the better, right? And if you're going to Suzu, like if you need to Suzu to survive, you either should TP away, or the only time you should Suzu to survive is if that Suzu buys you the time you need to get a pick and then get out, right? If you can trade Suzu for a kill, that's worth it. But if you trade Suzu to stay in longer and do nothing and then get out anyway, that's not worth it, right? But if you need Suzu, for example, if Cassie does hit you so you can't TP out, then you need to use Suzu to get out. And that's still not great. That's actually bad for you because he used his nade for your Suzu. So that's not great, right? I think it's also important to learn when to flank, right? 100%. It doesn't matter how godlike your flank is. If it's at the worst possible time, if there's no, like, imagine you have this flank, but your team is all the way here playing this poke, right? And you're flanking here. Well, the enemy has no reason to not just turn around and burn you, right? But the fact that you went while they're engaged and fighting, and while Ram's over up here taking a lot of attention and whatever, then you come at the perfect time and you go for the strike, right? Like I said, the greedier the flank, the later the flank, right? That's Coach Spilo saying that, right? Greedier flank, the later the flank, right? So this isn't as greedy, which means you can engage faster. You can engage sooner, right? Because you're splitting their attention as they're on the bridge, kind of fighting, poking, whatever, right? But if your team's not fighting in that poke, then you don't want to engage until after they're, like, if they're in that position, like this position I was talking about before, then you're going to want to wait for the enemy team to be engaging here so that you can get the backline, like I said, the Ana, whatever, you can get the backline here instead, right? But since your team is playing more forward, it allows you to take this flank, right? But I do not want to see you taking this flank if your team is playing here, right? And I think that's why, is because I don't see people playing up here as much, and that's why I see more GM Kiris play here, is because the team is playing a little bit more here rather than here. So they're not really allowed to get away with getting this deep, right? So as long as you know why, right? Like, it's fine to go for this because they're giving you that. So that's an exploit. That's something that you can exploit, right? But that's not something that is the best decision, right? Like, on paper, right? And once you get higher and higher, the enemy team or your teammates are going to be playing that way. So then that's where you might hit a wall where you go here because it worked all this time before. And the enemies do the same thing. You do the same thing. But your team changed. And that fucks you, right? So then you're kind of forced to, again, and the higher you go, you can't get as greedy. But like here, this is pretty greedy in the higher ranks, right? Like, because, and it's not pretty greedy, but like the thing is, like, you can't be as greedy because you can't get away with as much, you know? Speak to Spilo sometimes, I like in the chat. Yeah, he's a good dude, great coach. Generally long distance is more safe as well, 100%. Yeah. At the very least, if you're long distance away from your team, you should be also long distance away from the enemy team, right? You don't want to be long distance away from your team and up close to the enemy team unless the distance is short enough that you can TP away, right? But generally, Kiri has TP, so you don't want to be short range with your team and a long range against the enemy, right? You generally want to be fighting mid-range, right? You want to be taking off angle, which means you're about equal distance to your team as you are to the enemy, right? And it forces them to come out of their way to fight over here, and they want to fight for this, right? It's hard to think of if I'm positioning myself correct, but also keeping track of my team's positioning. Well, as the thing is, you just have to turn and look, right? You have to ask yourself, the more you take space, like you can sit here and be fine, whatever, yada yada, right? And if you have nothing else to look at, give a quick glance to your team. You can see them through walls. If you can TP, then you're fine. If you can't, then you're not, right? And as you take more space, right? Like let's say you do this, right? And you start to get greedier and greedier. You need to be able to ask yourself, now that I'm here, like I can TP while I'm here. Now that I'm here, can I TP, right? The answer is no. Then maybe I should stay here, right? Or I can get a little bit greedier as long as I can safely get to the range to TP, right? The problem is if you're here and you start to get greedier and greedier, but your teammates don't stay, right? Like if they push at the same time, that's fine because they're getting closer. Plus, you're creating a bigger attraction. But let's say the enemy team starts pushing up really heavy and you have to start backing up, right? Now Sigma's here, and the same time it took you to get here, right? Well, now suddenly your Sigma's out of range, right? So you don't have to think of, like, am I correctly in the correct position while you're fighting? You want to do that before you're fighting, right? And as you take more space, you need to think, am I whatever? Or if you're in a threat, right? If you're here and you can't really TP, it's fine because, again, you're not under enough threat where you need to TP, right? And worst case scenario, you can choose to TP, right? Like as I was saying before, it's okay if you're not in TP range as long as you can safely, 100% guaranteed get into TP range without kill threat, right? As long as the position you're going for is better than the position like that you are able to TP immediately away from, right? If that makes sense. But yeah, again, really well, really well executed, really well done. Again, this play won you that fight, right? And then you can keep doing it, which looks like you are doing it, which is good. I like to see that. Right? But then eventually they're gonna start dumping resources into you, and that's gonna be really good for you. But also it might be like, okay, it's too risky. I can't do this. Well, instead of doing this, it's like, well, now what do I do? Well, you might go back and just start heal blooding your team, and which isn't the end of the world, because if you do this, then they might just end up forgetting about you, then you come back. But if they're so focused now that you're here, like in your threat here, and now they're all focused on this area, right, and this whole right side area, well, then you can take it upon yourself to go for this off angle, right? Because you can TP here, you can use cover, right? You can even come over here and fight this angle. The only thing is I don't want you coming over here because then you're really fucked, right? But you can still get back and probably TP to safety, but it's just too far, right? So yeah, there you go. No problem. It's mainly all. The rest is silliness. Yeah, I mean, it is quick play. And it is possible that you would have gotten punished in comp. Not even just like if you were in a higher rank, right? You would have gotten in punished. It's like it could be just the fact that they're just playing quick play and they're not really thinking and they're just kind of playing. It could be that you end up getting punished. You actually are in a high enough rank that you do get punished for it more often than not, right? I need to take my hoodie off because I'm hot as hell. Holy fuck. So now my mouth is fucking hella dry. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. Holy fuck. I'm gonna burn up. Yeah, no problem. So I know I went, above and beyond kind of explaining it, but hope it don't press me. Yeah, no problem. Think it's easier for other people to see when you do wrong? Yeah. Oh, I'm in game. I'm talking game. Yeah, it's 100% easier. But it's not impossible for you to see what you're doing wrong, right? Thing is, like, you may, before, right, you may have watched that replay and then not really known what you did wrong, especially if you have that positive feedback. But now that you do know, now that I have told you what you kind of need to work on, now you can go into your games and coach yourself on that and like, okay, am I doing this thing? Now that I know what I'm doing wrong, am I doing that thing that's wrong? You know what I mean? Hoes don't want mo. It's called. Uh oh. 2 Mercy OTPs. Uh oh. Oh my god, I'm gonna vomit.
All of us.
Overheated.
I'll make it worth your while.
Yeah, it's not like you need like coaching after every VOD, right? You wanna, if you're at a wall and you don't know what to do, you get coaching and you're like, okay, now I know what I need to do wrong, or like what I need to do and what I'm doing wrong, and then you work on that, and then if you run into any problems or now you fix that issue, but now you're running into a different wall and you don't know how to fix it, then you go back for more coaching. You know what I mean?
5, 4, 3.
Sound like they begin to.
Just what I was looking for. Attackers in.
That could be. Should go scare it. Watch it dim. I'm gonna put my thing there. No, it was just a bad mouse. Get you one, get you one.
Oh, there's a green one.
No, I missed a jump. That's not good. I feel like I need that. That's tough. Taking up distance for TP, distance and positioning with enemies. Take your time and decision make this on for your city. Yep.
Oh, nice. Unlucky.
And another like quality of thing is to really remember is I don't touch. To remember is take your time. If they can't see you, you do not need to be moving, right? Do I touch? Oh shit, my bad. I'm just not paying attention to that.
Go, go, go.
Nice punch.
Put a flex. Get you low, get you low, get you low. Nice.
Too low.
Mercy's rising, careful. Thank you. Do one, do one. I misplayed that.
Be careful.
That wasn't a terrible blade because his team gets back fast. And 4 strides.
Indian high ground.
The payload needs to be stopped. Over there.
Just what I was looking for.
You see on team one.
Nice.
Not so fast. Coming through.
Who's so much HP?
Tango inside. This ends now.
God, that fucking damage boost nano combo is ridiculous.
Recharging.
It's in Lucio.
Nano, but yeah.
Well, nano and damage boost allows me to one-shot body shot. One or the other does not.
That feels much better. Taking them down.
Fuck. Okay, yeah. Have I always been since like 2013? But MMO games, not really. Usually is the most annoying thing ever. I've seen worse things. My responses aren't always great to it. He's got good timing. He wins it. A little bit of CDO for it. Push the strike. Oh, no pull.
No sweat. Just need a new plan. Not so fast.
Big into it, Genji. I'm just gonna touch one. Oh, I'm chilling.
Score.
That seems a little tough at Discord.
2-3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Should take more of an offing, I think. I might go Hanzo here. Maybe. That soldier out the pocket.
We're in this together. All of us.
Go for the one shots.
You've been doing a lot around Gibraltar lately.
It's really tough for me to get the one shot combos because I'm getting OS by the supports, and then I'm getting dove by Genji and Doom. So it's really hard to like take the time to charge off Doom, and then swap it over to like Genji, who can then immediately deflect it.
My old command team. Let's do better this time.
I just like don't really have that much space.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Capture objective A.
Oh, Sigma, okay. Get you in. Outside. Okay, back. I think I can make that. Oops, I didn't mean to look up there. Reflect. Get to the staircase, we can kill one. Get you here, in here. Ah. Stay low in here, stay low in here. In this corner. Go suck. I need to hit the headshot. Give me sending cosplay and alright, I mean use him or whatever. Can't give him a look at it. I think the life you're with, I think it's fine. I think it's good.
Just need a new plan.
He needs to be able to do more damage and not just be a heal bot. Projectile speed is a good change. Can't remember what his other change was though.
Not so fast. Just what I was looking for. We're going against the odds. I'm in heat.
Sustaining on
He's up. Ooh, big 1 HP. Genji, anti. Those are really fun. Okay. Alright, we're chilling a little bit here.
If they won't quit, neither will I. Not so fast.
Engage those hostiles.
Ready to fire.
Heroes never die.
Need repair.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
We are falling apart.
Shoot us, strike Lolo. Nice. Yeah, bold.
I'll make it worth your while.
Fuck. I roll clock. Yeah, broken switches. Jesus Christ. Him low.
Efficient design at work.
Yeah, good job.
Have again. Ah, I need to hit those.
Come on, Vivian. Get yourself.
Tango spotted. Push that payload.
I'll make it worth your while.
Oh, Zenza, close right. You could put killable. Unfortunately, at least. Nice.
Might have to adjust my approach.
You can push faster.
Hey.
Okay, I should just wait. Yeah, that hits me. I want to overclock here if we can push out a little more, Diva.
This ends now.
Good, you won. Yeah, that was really shot. I just whipped. I'll try next try. Whoops. That's funny. Considering our Ana was also a Mercy one trick. So it's like, well, I mean, you probably would have done just as bad if you were on Ana. Oh, fucked up the word.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I think there's Sojourn or Hanzo here. I'm actually content with the Hanzo. She called me bad? No, she called her Ana bad. But our Ana, I played with her before. She's also a Mercy one trick. So the Mercy one trick calling the Ana, who's also Mercy one trick, bad is funny. Because that Mercy would have also done just as bad, if not worse, if she was forced to play
I
Ana.
appreciate a man with traditional taste in armaments.
Have you ever fired a bow?
No, but you won't catch me with one of those pulse rifles either.
Ironic indeed.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Okay, we have a
1.
more rush comp, so I'm gonna play Sojourn here.
All of us. Hey.
Okay, Basham, try to help. Apparently again.
I'll make it worth your while.
So I window to slide there. Oh, I swat. Go on, man.
Thanks for the help.
Main one. Nice. What's easy?
Robot needs exfil. Let's stick with it.
Here we go.
Enemy has our robot. Not for long.
What's easy? Alright, so they use
The enemy's
ults.
pushing. Let's take care of them.
That's it. We snap. Or a Valkyrie rather.
Just what I was looking for. Eyes on the target. Thanks for the help.
We're falling behind.
Repeat that. gonna go mania. Where's the last thing I want to mania? 100%, yeah. Most boring character in the game.
We're outnumbered. They're pushing ahead. Take them out. Breaking them down.
That's too late.
Enemies here.
That was a good shot by me.
They won't quit. Neither will I.
Tank.
Area denial.
Should have followed up on that.
My ultimate is ready. This ends now.
Curious 1 HP in the building. The small building. 1 HP. Little small room on the left. She's on bot right now. She's be half. Nice.
Might have to adjust your approach. Well done.
Honor is all I have left.
Do you dislike when someone is a Mercy OTP or I don't care? I mean, I don't really like when anyone's a one trick. But I don't care though.
Heroes never die.
Like you do you.
They've taken possession of the
By the dragon.
Don't move.
That was good. No problem, no problem.
This time I will not fail.
Over there.
You can't hide. Slipping through their fingers. I fight the robot. Within me.
What's your TB? Should have just died there. I staggered. Fuck.
Hey, stop them!
There is still much I must do.
Don't let them move this barricade!
That was good.
Hey,
Every soldier needs a cause.
I am the queen!
engaging the enemy.
I'm ready to start a blizzard.
Fucking no wreck my goddamn Helix.
Sic transit gloria.
Hello. Come on, come on. Yeah, just, yeah.
Still standing.
Motherfucker. Bantay.
The enemy's pushing forward. We can't stop them. Get over here.
Bruh. Fucking amount of spam, dude.
Zoom.
Still kind of a bad fight for me to take. Very little resources. Oh my god. I don't know. I'm just getting more so now. Like this guy just keeps swapping off, like keeps swapping to me to try and like live.
The name's Cassidy.
This just feels fucking impossible. God. Yeah, that's a good desert, bitch. Hey, 190. Here, one.
They're pushing.
Ah. Damn. Nice try, nice try. Yeah, that one felt a little impossible. I was just kind of autopiloting. I wasn't really thinking. I think it's always part is like when you're getting pushed on so fast. That's also like what Tracer does so well, right? It just makes it really tough to give myself time to like think about, okay, what am I doing? What am I even working on, right? Like, so I just autopilot that game and play awful.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Absurd. I don't know, I just kind of want to go meh.
Come on, Snowball.
So she's there, like Tracer. So doing anyway.
Shields up. Ice wall coming up.
It's a bit unfortunate, but they do have a Tracer, so well. Or at least a good Tracer, whether they play Tracer or not.
Planet is not going to save itself.
I don't know. What?
Protect your friends.
Group? What the fuck?
5, 4.
I can't even type in team.
2,
Okay.
1.
Love Overwatch.
Defend objective A.
I have found the enemy. Come and face me.
Enemy here.
Yeah, saw that one coming. Dude, what the fuck?
Why isn't my team back yet?
Can't even be like, my voice chat's not working. Work on me lacking. Oh, what the fuck is that? Force a soldier off the angle.
up.
Now I'm just focused on spamming out. Top holding high ground. Force you off angles. Try to poke out that surge if possible.
I see an enemy. Time for the reckoning.
Meet your fate.
That window going down is the worst possible timing ever.
Time for
There's my
another
shambles.
experiment. I'm taking damage. Enemy over here. They're moving the payload. Shut it down.
It also turns out the brig isn't good because they don't have the tracer. Okay, I should not be dead there. I'm like, what? Okay, whatever. My bad. My bad.
We're in this together. All of us.
Shields buckling. Hostile
This ends now.
Huge.
Railgun charge.
Oh, am I not on that? Okay, my bad. Thought I was on that.
Score
Turns out I was in fact not on that.
0-3. Switching sides.
Was in fact not on that at all. Get a break, I'm gonna be so sad. Like, my fucking voice chat's bugged and I can't even type like what group am I in? You know what I mean? Like
Cheers, Squire. It's time to save the realm.
Let's get this mission started.
it's also one really nice thing about Mei. It's like I don't even have to calm that much, but like calming a wall or calming someone I headshot it is actually a really good way to secure kills. But instead of like trying to ping it and like I'm just trying to play like complete solo Mei, which is doable, but like I mean it's not like enough, right? Like not for me anyway. Like look at our team, we're in shambles.
Salam. Farewell.
We have a brig. I mean we have Ana, so I guess.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
That's fine. But
Objective A.
Buckling.
Sorry, was I just not doing damage? I think he's like hard flanking with me. I wish he'd kind of go main when Winston dives in, but.
Administered.
I see an enemy.
Easy peasy. Hey. Farewell.
We're not pushing at all. Holy fuck. That brick should have died. He likes to use his cooldowns on me. Sorry, hold on a second. He looks so I'm going in on him. With that blank. Oh! That blank did not go where I wanted it to. I actually don't know how I went that way with blank. I didn't think I even did that direction. Maybe I did. I didn't feel right. Alright, I know I've been playing for like an hour and a half straight, so I don't want to win. Don't ever really pick it around again. Yeah, we'll just play Arisa or something. Boom. Pull hog all the way over here. Not gonna take the high ground. Usually I'd be shocked playing shit like this, but nope, not this time. And there goes my entire health bar. Wait, dude, am I on ping or something? I pressed the button. Yeah, fair enough, I guess.
My soul ignited. We're outnumbered.
I'm just so cooked, man. We're so screwed. Like hard egos me. No reason. If I had a blank, I would go for pulse there. Push on up the high ground. Recall. Blank out. No, fucking almost die anyway. Oh. Nice car pressure. That was a good hook. Can't get too mad at that. That was a good hook. Going back to Hanzo.
Honor is all I have left.
60 seconds remaining.
Blue shield, Ryan. You subbed and you hooked up the map. Yeah. That's Ryan. What am I? What? Okay. My god. How was he able to get up here? I didn't even know you could get up here. Please? You want to say please? I'll beg. Please, honey. Gotta correct we are. Oh, wow.
I see one.
I've got you in my sights.
Scanning.
10 seconds.
I understand.
No shoo. I mean, oh, now I can. Oh, sweet. Oh, actually no, I can't read it, or I can read it, but I can't type in it. Cool game. Thank you. That's really fucking annoying. Yeah, I'm back in my autopilot phase.
We're in this together. All of us.
How did I know? Hey, my voice chat's back. Nice. Nice game.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help. Planet is not going to save itself.
You know what? I'm gonna play Hanzo.
5, 4.
Give myself something to focus on. Focus on my crosshair placement. I think with melee problems, I don't really have anything to focus on.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Spy the dragon.
Enemy over there.
There's low. My fucking keyboard's so sliding, fuck. Alright, they have an echo. I'll just go soldier.
Every soldier needs a cause.
If we're trying to lose, we're doing great. Tango erased.
What a knife. That was an instant knife. That was really good.
Enemies starting to move their barricade.
What can I focus on? Soldier.
They'll regret that.
This is just my focus on trying to take more time and hit helix rockets. Head directs. I'll just shoot him at the feet.
Impersonate somebody else.
Maybe also like not heal padding, like as I initiate fight. Wait till I need to heal. Like a one.
The robot's pushing out barricade. Enemy here. My fuse lit.
No helix. That was a little further than I thought.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Soldier 76.
Oh, the turbo whip. Also, I thought the real soldier was the copy soldier.
Visor. Echo.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
Oh, dude, off angles.
We can stop them pushing. Join us.
Oh, I am pressing my shift and not shifting. My bad.
There, I aim too high. Yeah, I just kind of shot it there. I think it's an advisor. So I'm playing with Kira now because it's an advisor. I'm looking at my screen, I'm looking at my health right there. That goes melee HP. We should low. My hero. Soldier stuck behind. Yeah, it's soldier.
Yeah.
He's like there. Oh, we can sandwich him, we can sandwich him.
Heat check. Affirmative.
Bring copy, bring copy.
Am I dead?
Wait, Echo's killable.
Echo.
I don't see it. See, I just gonna shot my helix. Just a little more, I hit those.
Feeling ground.
Their attention, turn them around, and then go back down. I grossly underestimated that Junker Queen's ability to do damage and heal at the same time. That is on me.
I've seen tougher
Alright,
spots.
get to the again.
I've got you in my sights.
Stop them before they take the lead.
They are moving the barricade. Stop them.
Might be Kitsune.
Robot's ours.
Soldier one. Nice.
I'm playing really bad. This is my first game.
All good. First one speed, dead.
Yes. Hey, we can kill this queen.
Lucio instead. I walk. Load.
Genji dies.
Oh, I thought she turned away too. Rip Curie. Sean, we get the lead.
They took the robot. Get it back.
Oh yeah, we're chilling. He's queen.
I'm gonna start seeing if they continue visor now. What a flex.
I've got you in my sights.
Life protects life.
Here's loaded deflectors, dash. What a flex. He's on mega. No dash either. Shout Genji behind. Queen's killable, Queen's killable. No shout.
He took the robot.
Should place that. Genji one. It's fine, we continue visor.
So I'm not there.
Chill. Hey Bob, we can wait on continue visor. Soldier's on flank over there. I'm not too aggressive.
Over there.
Yo, if you can you farm me, Weaver, like heals and get trees so that I can just grandma stay alive in it.
Queen low, bring. Pushes you. No shout.
No shout.
Focus card.
I believe the robot's better off with us.
No deflect.
Don't you?
I'm just gonna blade this so we can kill him quick here. Got him. I'm gonna die to this. Let's go. Whatever. Should save that tree. That tree was, yeah, very bad. Well, I mean, actually, before some more ults, that's fine.
If I'm still standing,
So we should save our ults for this
still fighting.
actual next fight, but actually, that's we're gonna win. What the fuck? I was about to say.
They're out of time. Finish them off.
Anna online.
Try to deflect or dash. Get you low. Get you one. I need healing coming back here. Get you low to deflect, no deflect. I need healing really bad, really bad. I hate it here.
No scissor, no shout.
Just you and Tracer around. Coming back though.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
If you have another touch, I got you.
I was so close
Nice
to my
try.
ult. I shouldn't have gone in.
I should healing. Really, but all good. All good. And I should clock. I'll play one more. And then I might play off stream. After a decent break or so. Ugh. Always regret queuing again. Always. It's pretty impeccable.
The good doctor is
We're in
finally
this
ending.
together. All of us.
Don't know what he said.
Ready to heal some wounds?
Physical or emotional?
If you can handle
I'm gonna
both,
green.
go for it.
You count
I
on
have
me.
a soldier.
I count on you.
Yep. And I think it's sojourn as well.
5, 4,
Oh no.
Oh no.
1.
Oh, whatever. I don't know, nade.
Who's up top?
Much better.
Oh, that air shot. What the fuck? Okay. Sojourn can be a little tough here because I'm good against that Widow if I have my charge, but the Doom makes it a little difficult to get that charge. Might be worth just one Hanzo.
What's up? Take this.
Put on cart. No nade.
Watch res.
Body blocking it. Nice. No sleep, no sleep.
Can't see you so
Keep yo. Ooh. I'll go.
Go this far right.
Oh, I rushed that.
Mercy one, mercy one.
We're sliding a little bit. Oh, there's Widow. Ah, that nade. She has nano. No need to back out.
I need help.
Coming.
I'm up on Nano.
Thanks for the help. They're empowered and ready to fight.
I need to go right side.
What's up?
It's fine, I'll use them.
Yeah.
Hitting the ground.
Should try and go far and take top here.
Soldier one.
He's on top red.
Winston reporting.
Tango in sight.
Good deflect.
Better from you.
Break 1 HP. Literally 1.
This end.
Widow 1 dead. Oh, go.
You're powered up. Get in.
Okay, I mean, no idea.
Up a notch.
No idea.
That's kind of a waste. I wonder
It's Doom. Soldier's here.
I'm gonna be here any second now.
I'm on my game now.
There's a right.
Thanks.
No re.
A recall.
We're falling apart.
Team purple. I gotta reload.
Okay.
Team slept on me. On me. He's purple.
Oh, of course she used that. Oh, it was a body shot.
Team slept on me. I'm dead here.
What am I missing?
Fuck. Should just shot him with that.
Widow high ground,
Would've
right
done.
above you.
Payload mobilizing.
If they won't
Nice.
quit,
We have
neither
Nana coming
will
up here.
I.
Damn this fucking keyboard.
Someone's right above me.
Coming through.
Dropped on card. Anti. Demons in too.
Winnable. Soldiers high ground.
What?
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
That's fine. We can reset and just none of
Back
it.
out so we can get a full team group.
Get yourself together. 60 seconds remaining.
Far right, far left, sorry.
Area denied.
I even turned, man. That's insane.
If you ready, I can nano.
Oh, it didn't matter on her screen.
Gonna need a new paint job after this.
Fuck this fucking game.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Meteor strike.
You're falling apart.
Soldier half.
Ready to overclock. You with me? This ends now.
No need.
What a low.
He's main.
Soldier's up, right? Yeah.
Think I'd
Nice.
ever let you down. Precision and control.
Sorry, dude, couldn't see. Up soldier.
Demons one. Oh, basically, big anti. Oh, Demons one. No.
Hitting the ground running.
Soldier high ground.
60 seconds remaining.
And nano coming up. I got you.
What is far back stairs? Almost it.
Can anyone do?
Oh, sure. Good night, dude. I just quick reset.
I was standing in the middle of four of us and he was just getting away with it.
Oh, I was 10 HP, so.
Payload stall. We need you to move on.
I don't think I have touch here. Maybe.
10 seconds.
No. Oh, we hell had that touch. That's my bad. Holy fuck. I didn't need a fee for that touch.
I'm not
Should have trusted my
fan.
teammates to have that. All good.
Breaking them down.
We actually might have had a fight there because I had overclock coming up. Maybe. So I threw that overtime. And I don't think we would have been able to win that fight, but we might have been able to push it a little bit further. So I don't know. Maybe we could have won that fight. But now we'll never know.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Because I didn't probably read my teammates in their positioning. So I actually tried to go Ash, but then I realized that, oh, they have Widow. Well, you have an answer for the Widow, you know, with Hanzo, but also still with Widow. Ash isn't going to be that good. If I win my push game, no.
We're in this together. All of us.
If you want me to heal you, stand very still. But also,
That's the
avoid the bullets.
Superior firepower's good,
Alright,
but
dude,
superior
no.
brain power's better.
I have a widow. And a soldier.
The Dead Sea old.
Right by you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just what I was looking for.
He breaks up top too. Fuck that up a little bit.
Disrupting.
Yeah, I just can't go for those aggressive plays I want.
Can we rotate?
Yep. So just flanking all the way. How did
Way behind us.
Did he rocket jump for the wall? Yeah, he did.
Rig low.
Props to that soldier.
Recalculating.
Alright, last resort.
I aim to devastate.
Who's going left side?
Over there.
The Widow, you're alone.
Yeah.
That's better.
Oh, just far left.
Over there.
The enemy team is pushing the payload. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
He missed a jump.
I can't fucking do this, being pinched into 2 different corners.
Would have just grapples the high ground and lives. Rough. Yeah, I need to be taking the most greediest flanks ever for this to work. What under? What under? There's my fight ready to shoot there. What's on the mega? He took mega. Where's main now? Oh my god.
The payload, you
I'm stressing too. Maybe the option is good things here instead. I kind of fight Widow, but I just got the on instead. I don't know. I don't know. Do more. Tracing it with her. Give my opinion? Yeah. What's up? Who's going top left again? I'm gonna dive on him. Wait, I'll shoot you. Oh, they nailed him. Holy fuck. 3 of them are left side. Both supports and soldier. Undo him now.
Meet your fate.
Working on her. No cooldowns. Dead. Hurry. I hate that he lives there. I hate that I die there. Hold on, I have to read that. Come back with blade. I'm gonna go right side of the blade so we can drop on him. Just tap touch, just tap touch. If you have touch, I can blade. I don't know what you're doing. Do one. Nice. I paid €30 for this course, but I feel like I'm not learning enough on it, to be honest. Do you think I should keep going and get a qualification out of it around July, or stop wasting €30 and not get? I mean, I can't really tell you. Like, it depends. Like, is the qualification worth more than the actual learning itself? A lot of degrees are like that, right? Or, you know, whatever, right? Credits. It's like that, right? Or are you paying for it because you specifically want to learn that thing, right? On a low, no need. Hurry. Soldier. I could have killed her. On a half no need. No. Look him. I could have won. I'll dive on a recall here. Okay, well that's interesting. No pulse bomb. I have blade. We just have to touch. Just bad heals. Touch. Nice tracer. Nice try. Tough. Oh, it's good old Bert. Bert on Twitch. That guy. All this 40 million alt accounts. Okay, got to go. If you're not streaming when I'm back, I gotta stay. This is my last one actually, so it works. Thanks for stopping by though. Appreciate you. Yeah, the game's been way. But yeah. Hope you have a nice rest of your day as well. And thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna chill. And yeah, see you tomorrow hopefully. Well, yeah, so I should see you tomorrow.